over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, play in the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also enter this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, play in the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. Swinging a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie, second baseman Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. Swinging a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie, second baseman Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie, second baseman Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman Dustin Pedroia made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman Dustin Pedroia made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, playing the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. AL East rivals, the Boston Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays, play in the first of 3 in Boston. Jesse Litch is on the hill, opposed by Daisuke Matsuzaka. First pitch is 7:05 at Fenway Park. The Red Sox extended their AL East lead to 6 games with a 3-2 rubber game win over Baltimore. After Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on Saturday, the Kids were still all right on Sunday.
Here's the 1-1 from Cabrera. A swing and a blast out to right. Back goes Markakis. He's on the track. He's at the wall. It's gone! Jacoby Ellsbury has hit his first Major League home run, and the Red Sox lead it 2-0.
Ellsbury also stole a base and made a great grab. Another rookie second baseman, Dustin Pedroia, made a diving play of his own while getting 2 hits on the afternoon. John Lester went 6 innings for the win, and Jonathan Papelbon recorded his 31st save. The Blue Jays also entered this series on a high. Yesterday's 6-4 win completed the sweep over Seattle. A.J. Burnett retired his first 10 batters en route to a 7-inning, 3-run performance. Toronto jumped out to an early 5-0 lead on the strength of 2-run homers by both Matt Stairs and Greg Zahn. The Jays have won 7 of 10 and are a season-high 4 games over 500. Former Devil Rays bat boy Jesse Litch continues to shine in his rookie season. Last Tuesday, he held Oakland to 2 runs in 6 innings in a 5-4 win, though he didn't factor in the decision. During one stretch, the freshman went through 18 consecutive A's before yielding a hit. Fellow rookie Daisuke Matsuzaka has lost 3 straight starts. Last Tuesday, his record fell to 13-11 as a Johnny Damon 7th-inning home run put a damper on what was a fine outing to that point. His final line was 5 runs in 6 1/3 innings. With August in the books, the Blue Jays gave out some hardware. Roy Halladay was named Pitcher of the Month after going 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA, including 2 complete games. And Frank Thomas was the unanimous choice for Player of the Month after hitting .316 with 5 home runs, 10 doubles, and 26 RBIs. Look out for Mike Lowell, who leads the Red Sox with 97 RBIs, setting the pace for David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. The third sacker extended his hitting streak to a season-high 15 games with a run-scoring single in yesterday's win and is batting .482 with 16 RBIs during his run. It's the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Litch versus Matsuzaka on Labor Day. First pitch is 7:05. You can see it live from Fenway on MLB.TV starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Jacoby Ellsbury is one of the young guns who made his presence felt yesterday. But he's not alone, as the kids have all contributed.
Well, the kids have been big, especially this last weekend after they've been called up from the Pawtucket Red Sox. For Terry Francona, it's been exciting, but it's been more exciting to see them help the Red Sox win.
When guys come to the major leagues, whether it's a David Pauley or a Kaysen Gabbard that doesn't come with the notoriety of maybe a Clay Buchholz or a John Lester, they all know how to act, they all are professional, and they all understand the necessity to win. And that's not just by luck. That's by a lot of good people doing a lot of hard work.
Well, a fun weekend for the Red Sox. They hope to continue tonight against the visiting Toronto Blue Jays. And on the mound tonight for Boston is Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Well, it has been kind of a tough stretch for Daisuke over his last 4 starts. He is winless in those starts, 1 and no decision, of course 3 losses in a row, and last time to the New York Yankees. And when you look at his workload so far this season, and back to 2001 in Japan, that was the strongest year he had as far as number of innings pitched and, of course, number of starts. And if he's on a pace right now for 34 starts this year, and the innings will be very close, and, of course, if the Red Sox go into postseason, he'll probably top those 240. So the schedule is totally different over here. This is very taxing for him. The competitive baseball that he's playing night in and night out, started and start out, I should say, and the fact that it's a longer season, and the fact that the Red Sox probably are going to go to postseason, it's an extra burden on Daisuke. So, you know, the advantage for the Red Sox would be to clinch this thing as early as possible. They do have a couple of off days in the month of September where Terry Francona can push everybody back in the rotation and maybe limit their pitch count to about 80 if they can get things wrapped up and get them in good shape for the playoffs. But Daisuke, you know, this is a part of the season he hasn't experienced, so we'll see what happens.
Tonight, Toronto is Jesse Lynch on the mound. The first pitch from Fenway is next.
Is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, your New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Rico, Pepsi, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park for the first of three between the Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Orioles just leaving town, and another American League East foe here for the Red Sox tonight on a cool evening at Fenway Park on this Labor Day, as the Red Sox here sending Daisuke Matsuzaka to the mound. And Jerry, look at the standings. The really surprising thing, we kind of forgot about the Toronto Blue Jays with the Red Sox battling with the Yankees. The Blue Jays are now 70 and 66, and as far as the wild card goes, they are in the mix. They're 5.5 games back of the Yankees to begin the day.
I was not aware of that fact until Tom Caron told me right at the pregame show. And yes, so they do have something to fight for. There's no question about that. And of course, we saw the Yankees lose again today at Seattle, so that's a very tight race. The Tigers still 2.5 back, but not playing good baseball. And there's the Blue Jays, only 5 down. So there are still some big games remaining for Toronto.
Red Sox take the field, so let's check out the visiting Blue Jays starting lineup, brought to you by Rico. Leading it off, and in center field is Vernon Wells. Matt Stairs in left. It's Alex Rios in right field. Frank Thomas, the designated hitter. Troy Gloss at third base. Lyle Overbay at first base, with Aaron Hill at second base, batting 7th. Greg Zahn does the catching. He bats 8th, and John McDonald at shortstop bats 9th. Infinity brings us the starting pitcher, and on the mound tonight for the Red Sox, Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Well, this will be start number 28 for Daisuke. He is 13-11 on the season, the 3.88 ERA. 174 strikeouts puts him 5th in the league in that category. Of course, winless in his last 4 outings. A no decision against the Orioles, and then losing games against Tampa Bay twice and the New York Yankees last time out. It's the 3rd start this year. He's had 3 starts, I should say, this year against Toronto, with a 2-1 record and a 3.32 ERA. In 19 innings, 7 earned runs. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are 3rd in the league with 72 errors on the season. Mike Lowell will be at third base. Julio Lugo, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. And Eric Hinsky at first base. Left to right, Jacoby Ellsbury, Coco Crisp, and J.D. Drew. And Jason Varitek doing the catching for Daisuke.
Umpiring crew, Mike Everett has a plate tonight. Dana Demuth at first base. Kerwin Danley at second base. And Doug Eddings is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Now, 83 degrees feels a lot cooler than that, but 40% humidity.
That's because the air conditioning's on full blast in the booth.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's very warm outside.
Freezing right now. The wind is out to right at 13 miles per hour. I forgot we had the David Letterman studio going here once again.
I was wondering what you're saying. A cool night at Fenway. I was just out there in the pregame show, sweating like crazy. It's warm out there.
I'm freezing. Here is Vernon Wells to lead it off for the Toronto Blue Jays tonight. Wells at .254 with 15 homers and 74 runs batted in. The Sox have a 7-5 advantage against the Blue Jays this season. And last saw the Blue Jays on the 15th of July. Jesse Litch beat Josh Beckett. First pitch of this one, a swing and a miss for Vernon Wells.
Well, we saw this last time down in Toronto. Vernon Wells in that leadoff spot. They dropped him back down. Now back up to the leadoff spot.
Well, the Blue Jays, I mentioned, coming in now 70 and 66, 4 games over 500. They're 11.5 games back of the Red Sox. John Gibbons has got this Blue Jays team thinking about the postseason, in the mix for the wild card. A strike over the inside corner, and it's 1-2 now to Wells. Wells with 15 home runs this season. He ranks 5th on the all-time Toronto home run list with 156 home runs. Fly ball struck well to right, sending Drew back to the track to make the catch. Late lunge, and he makes the grab.
Now, Vernon Wells hit that fastball that's a long way out toward right field. As we take a look from the blimp, and you'll see that J.D. Drew goes backpedaling, and right to the warning track to make the catch.
So one down, and it brings up Matt Stairs. Stairs has had a very good season for Toronto. Pitch is in there for a strike. The number is very good for the former member of the Red Sox, Matt Stairs. At .302, 18 homers, and 50 runs batted in.
And hot recently, 5 for his last 7. First time he's faced Daisuke.
His last 8 hits have all gone for extra bases. He takes the strike on the count 0-2. Play Profile brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. First home runs and RBIs that he's had since 04 with the Kansas City Royals. Had a chance to play here a little bit more often. Then a 9-game hitting streak come to an end a week ago as he takes a pitch inside. Alex Rios batting in the 3 spot, waits on deck. Toronto batting here in the top half of the first. Stairs lines it foul back into the seats.
A lot of baseball finished already. Labor Day, a lot of afternoon games, especially in the National League. Yankees losing their game 7-1 to the Seattle Mariners. So things tightening up a little bit in the wild card race. National League all done. Pedro Martinez pitching today.
Got a win. A 1-2 is fouled off to the left, hangs at 1-2. Got the win, and look at his line today against the Cincinnati Reds.
I saw some of the clips of the game, Don, just a few. He was about 88 with his fastball, but you know what? Pedro Martinez can win with a fastball at 88. His control is so good. And when he mixes in the breaking ball and the cut fastball and the changeup, he can still get it done.
Still staying alive, fouls it off to the right. This lengthy at bat continues for the Toronto left fielder. Daisuke Matsuzaka's lost his last 3 outings. Losses against Tampa Bay, at Tampa Bay, at Fenway Park against Tampa Bay, and at New York. The last 3 losses for Daisuke. 1-2 is outside. 2-2. Field line towards the corner, and one hop up into the seats for a ground rule double. Well, Matt Stairs has fouled off a bunch of pitches, got himself another extra base hit. And talking about all the extra base hits that Stairs has had, he's got himself a 1-out double.
And he gets the cut fastball inside from Daisuke and cleans it out. Line shot that's going to bounce a 1 hop into the stands for the ground rule double, so he continues to be warm for the Toronto Blue Jays.
So 1 downstairs at second. Here's Alex Rios. Rios at .309, 22 homers, 71 runs batted in.
It's hard to believe when you look at the talent in this lineup for Toronto that they are 13th in the league in runs scored. That just was amazing when I saw that. 12th in average, 13th in runs, 13th in hits.
A team that hit at just .259 as a team. Only Oakland and Chicago have lower batting averages across the American League. Breaking ball, and it's sent into right field for a base hit. Stairs will be waved around by Brian Butterfield. Here comes the throw to the plate. Stairs is in, and the Blue Jays take a 1-0 lead. And the throw to the plate, Rios moved up to second base. He drives in his 72nd RBI of the year, and the Blue Jays jump out to a 1-0 advantage.
Looked like a curveball that time from Daisuke, and Rios does a nice job staying back and taking it to the opposite field. An inside-out swing. The throw from J.D. Drew's going to be high up over the head of the cutoff man, and Vertek has to jump for it. Stairs scores, and of course the high throw allows Rios to get into second base.
Well, in 28 starts, Daisuke Matsuzaka has given up 15 first-inning runs, including 2 runs in the first inning in his last outing against New York. And a run here for the Blue Jays, 1 out. Rios took second on the throw. And here's Frank Thomas. Thomas pops it up into right field. Back is Hinsky. In comes Drew. Easier play for JD, and he makes it. Rios' bluff doesn't go, but he draws the throw. And there's 2 out in the inning.
Not easy right now. It's twilight here at Fenway Park at the start of this ball game, and of course, if you take your eye off the baseball, very hard to pick it back up. As we inch into September, of course, the day is getting a little bit shorter, and twilight coming a little earlier in the ball game now.
2 down. Rios at second base. There's Troy Glass. At 258, 18 homers, and 58 runs batted in. Glass 4 for his last 6. And he takes strike 1 from Daisuke. Runners in scoring position. He's got 5 hits in his last 10 at bats. Overall, 257. Over his last 7 games, Troy Glass sitting at 391 with 7 RBIs. Outside is Veritek trying to bring it back to the corner. It's 1-1.
Not missing by much, but definitely outside, as you'll see Jason Veritek catch it and pull it back.
Good time call. Glass backing out, getting the approval of Mike Everett. Daisuke going through with the pitch. Probably just as well. You see some guys injure themselves trying to stop from making the throw, but he went through with it. Now, since the break, the Blue Jays pitching staff leads the majors with an ERA of 3.17. That's been one of the biggest things for them. Certainly getting A.J. Burnett back. Anytime he has not been on the DL, he's been helpful to the Blue Jays. And he was throwing upwards to 98 miles an hour again in the last series against the Seattle Mariners over this past weekend.
Yeah, and Accardo's done a very nice job taking over that closer role and doing very well to close out games for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, Accardo now with 27 saves. And A.J. Burnett is back. A 1-2 pitch to Troy Glass, 2 down in the inning. Rios at second base. Inside. And the count 2-2.
Now Daisuke's missed 2 corners outside and inside in this at bat against Troy Glass, and neither one by very much.
Daisuke about to throw his 20th pitch here of the first inning. Strikes out Troy Glass with it to end the inning. Toronto gets a run. Red Sox coming up. Fourth inning back at Fenway Park. Toronto on top 1-0. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury at the top of the Red Sox order in left field with Dustin Pedroia batting second at second base. David Ortiz, a designated hitter. Mike Lowell at third base. J.D. Drew in right field. Jason Varitek doing the catching. Coco Crisp in center. Eric Hinsky first base bats eighth. And Julio Lugo bats ninth at shortstop. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity. And on the mound tonight for the Blue Jays, it's Jesse Litch.
Well, Litch making his 15th start. It's been an interesting year. He's been at New Hampshire, Syracuse, and 2 times up with the Toronto Blue Jays. Beat the Red Sox earlier this season, going 6 2/3, giving up 9 hits and a couple of strikeouts.
Well, big day yesterday for Jacoby Ellsbury. He got his first major league home run. And came up with a very nice catch as well. Called on Saturday. And is 3 for 4 with a double and a home run in 2 games. His first major league home run. Didn't have one in each of the first 2 appearances in the majors with the Red Sox, and a fantastic catch in yesterday's game as well. Shoots this one into left field, a base hit. Jacoby Ellsbury with a wide turn at first, holds on with a single.
Toronto defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are 9th in the league with 87 errors on the season. Troy Glass at third base, John McDonald the shortstop, Aaron Hill at second, and Lyle Overbay the first baseman. Left to right, Matt Stairs, Vernon Wells, and Alex Rios. Greg Zahn doing the catching for Jesse Litch.
Well, Ellsbury 2 for 2. 33 thefts with the Pawtucket Red Sox this season at AAA. There's Dustin Pedroia stands in and takes strike 1 from Jesse Litch. We're starting the night at 324. 6 homers and 42 runs batted in. The 324 is best among rookies. And is good for 8th in the American League to start the night. Popped up, foul ground, should reach the seats over his Zahn, and it is back into the crowd.
Red Sox will not see overpowering stuff tonight from Jesse Litch, but he'll throw the fastball, the curveball, the slider, which I believe is his best pitch. Actually was very good against the Red Sox in that first outing. A changeup and a cut fastball.
Ellsbury at first base. Nobody out here in the Boston first inning. Toronto has grabbed a run in the top half of the first. Pedroia into center field, a base hit. Ellsbury up 90 feet to second as Wells collects it in center. First 2 have reached for the Red Sox in the bottom of the first.
Pedroia is now 11 for his last 19, a 5-game hitting streak. Average starts the game at 324, which is 8th best in the American League. That's the curveball, and Pedroia right on it, right back up the middle for the base hit.
Two on, nobody out. And here's Big Papi. Red Sox DH. Hitting at 318 to begin the night. 26 homers and 93 runs batted in. Pitch a strike. David is 3 for his last 18 in the last 6 games. Swing and a miss. And Ortiz finds himself down 0-2.
Cut fastball on the first pitch, a changeup on the second pitch to quickly get ahead of Ortiz.
Jesse Litch has allowed only 2 earned runs or less in 8 of his 10 starts since being called back up again by the Blue Jays.
Yeah, he hasn't had much run support.
Swing and a miss. Elevated a little bit, and he strikes out Ortiz for the first out here of the first.
Yeah, you could see Zahn, the catcher. He wanted the fastball up about letter high, and that's exactly where Jesse Litch puts it. So
So a cutter, a changeup, and a straight fastball for the strikeout.
So 2 on 1 away, and here's Mike Lowell continuing to bat in the cleanup spot for the Red Sox. And why not? 329, 17 homers, 97 runs batted in. In the absence of Manny Ramirez. Strike one to Lowell. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Career averages against Toronto. On top, Mike Lowell. 369. Leaning, it's a ball outside, 1-1. Litch coming in with a 3.40 earned run average. It's the second lowest ERA all time by a Blue Jays rookie starter. Juan Guzman owns the record at 2.99. As the pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. Mike Lowell against Litch, 1 for 3 with a strikeout. J.D. Drew waits on deck. Lowell to deep left field. Stares, looking up, it's gone into the monster seats. 3-run shot for Mike Lowell's 18th home run of the year. And just like that, the Red Sox take a 3-1 lead.
Mike Lowell has definitely been the MVP of the second half for the Boston Red Sox with that home run. Runs his RBI total to an even 100 on the season. Fastball middle in, and Lowell finds the first row of the monster seats.
Well, with that monster shot, another child will be able to participate in the Mayor's Summer Jobs Program, courtesy of Boston.com, Monster, the Red Sox, and Nesson. Most RBIs in a season for Lowell is 105. He did that with the Florida Marlins back in 2003. And with that home run, and even 100 RBIs on this season, it matches 100 RBIs that he had in 2001 with the Florida Marlins. And is 20 more than he had all of last year. A pitch outside, and it's 1-2 now to Drew. JD, 254, 7 homers, and 46 runs batted in. The Blue Jays able to get a run in the first inning off Daisuke, but the Red Sox have answered with 3 so far here in the bottom of the first.
Well, in the absence of Manny Ramirez out of the lineup with the oblique problem, Mike Lowell has certainly prospered in that cleanup spot for the Red Sox.
Softly grounded left side. John McDonald with a throw in time to get Drew, and there's the second out of the inning.
Is that a word, prospered? Does that make any sense?
I understood what you were saying. Yeah, I think
because after I said it, it didn't sound right.
To prosper.
Yeah. But was it used in the right way?
That I don't know. But then again, I don't. My grammar is.
He's done a heck of a job hitting fourth.
He's done a real good job. I use lots of stuff that really isn't a word.
I do. That's true. You're very true. That's
like I love rangy, but I don't even think that's a word either. When I say a guy's got a nice rangy play, you know what I'm saying, but in a sentence, I'm not sure if it works. So you're asking the wrong person. 2 down in the inning. The base is empty. Jason Varitek, the batter. Inside, 2-0. Listen, his last 10 at bats since his home run in New York on Tuesday. And 6 for his last 40, hitting at 150 over the last 13 games. Takes the pitch for a strike, and it's 2-1. Red Sox were held to just 5 hits yesterday, the fewest in a victory since June 16th against San Francisco, and they had 5 hits and were victorious. Red Sox hitting at .285 in 50 games since the All-Star break. Second in the league to the Yankees in runs scored since the break. A strike and a full count. Swing and a miss. Veritek strikes out to end the first inning, but Mike Lowell's 3-run home run has the Red Sox on top 3-1.
And Carl Edwards at second place in the Nextel Cup race at California Speedway. Now we're only 2 weeks away from the start of the chase for the Cup at New Hampshire International Speedway. For more information on Carl Edwards, Matt Kensick, and the entire Roush Fenway racing team, visit RoushFenway.com. The Roush Fenway Racing Update is presented by Golf. Second place, I'll tell you, Carl Edwards is having a heck of a year.
Well, these overhead pictures of Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood. Well, the Red Sox enjoy a 3-1 advantage as we head to the second inning, thanks to Mike Lowell's 3-run shot. As Daisuke Matsuzaka returns to the hill, we'll be dealing with Lyle Overbay, Aaron Hill, and Greg Zahn here in the second inning. Lyle Overbay hitting at .251, 10 homers, and 42 runs batted in. Strike one to Overbay. Overbay, since coming off the DL on July 12th, is hit at .244. As he takes a strike over the outside corner, 1-1. Actually 0-2 now to Overbay. Tried to hold up. Did he go? They'll check. Yes, he did. Doug Eddings rings him up. Third base umpire. Daisuke struck out Glaus to end the first inning. He strikes out Overbay to begin things here in the second.
Fastball to strike out Glaus, and this looks like the changeup from Daisuke to pick up the strikeout against Overbay. That was Bob Store's easy as 1-2-3 strikeout. Bob Store's is your destination for Red Sox gear, top brand footwear, and casual clothing for the entire family. Bob Store's, the official apparel store of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Hill sends one to right field. J.D. Drew in a few steps. And there's two away. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
This is the sixth game that Manny Ramirez has been out of the lineup with an oblique injury. Kevin Youkilis has started one game in the cleanup spot, and Mike Lowell 5 games, and they have clearly stepped it up.
Filling those shoes is not easy. I mean, he's such a presence in the middle of the order. But because of what Mike Lowell's done, can move Uke around. Today, Ellsbury hits first. We've found ways to, at least the last couple of days, play very good baseball. Sometimes you can win different ways.
And in those 6 games now, with Lowell's 3-run home run today in the cleanup spot, they're hitting 9 for 17. That's 500 with 7 RBI.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. It has been impressive, and we've talked about it many times. Of course, this is a contract year for Mike Lowell. Mike coming into a very good situation individually, but so are the Red Sox. I mean, you think about it. At the time, he was thought of as an expensive throw-in in the deal for Josh Beckett, somewhere near $9 million. And you say, boy, we had to kind of take on his contract. Well, he has been enormous here with the Red Sox.
And not only what he does on the field, what he's brought to the team in the clubhouse.
The 0-2 is on the ground towards Lowell. Gets behind it. Long throw will get there in plenty of time to get Zahn. It's a 7-pitch, 1-2-3 inning. Inning and a half done, 3-1 Boston.
Appearing in the Sunday Globe on Sunday, September 9th. You'll find thousands of great local jobs. That's the Big Help, Sunday, September 9th in the Boston Globe and on boston.com/Big Help. Don't miss it.
Westerly, Rhode Island. I like Orioles. Coco Crisp, Eric Kinski, and Julio Lugo here in the last half of the second inning. Coco batting 7th for the Red Sox today. Red Sox collecting 3 hits in the first inning in the 3 runs. As Crisp takes ball 1 from Jesse Litch. Coco at 266, 5 homers, and 49 runs batted in. He's just 2 for his last 19. The right field is sending Rios back to make the catch onto the warning track for the first out of the inning. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by WB Mason. It's a September to remember with their new What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. One down here in the last half of the second inning, and it brings up Eric Kinski. Kinski takes strike 1. He starts the day at 213. with 5 homers and 20 runs batted in. And a 3-hit game here on Friday against the Orioles, who was 3 for 4 in that contest. First 3-hit game since September 26th of last year against Tampa Bay. Drove in 4 runs, 1 shy of a career high. Making his 19th start of the season at first base tonight as Kevin Youkilis has the night off, at least to begin the game anyway.
Youkilis is banged up a little bit. Seems like he's getting hit by a pitch almost every day. It's been a bit of a struggle for him recently, so gets the start of this game off, and Hinske gets the start at first base.
Right side at Aaron Hill, bobbles it, has time to recover, and throws out Hinske.
One nice thing about a second baseman, you do have a chance to bobble balls and still get guys at first base. The short throw, of course, from second to first. You bobble the same ball at shortstop, and maybe it's a different result.
Blue Jays 8th in defense. They've made 87 errors on the season. Red Sox right now 3rd. And defense is Julio Lugo stands in at .237. 6 homers and 64 runs batted in. Well, the key for Toronto really has been their pitching. They're now 2nd in the American League in earned run average. Mentioned they are tops in that category since the All-Star break, but as a team of 3.92 ERA, they're only behind the Red Sox. Boston with a 3.74 earned run average.
When you looked at the Blue Jays at the beginning of the season and you looked at the lineup, you didn't think it'd be trouble scoring runs. You questioned some of their pitching. You knew they had the quality of guys like Burnett and Halladay.
And you figure their pitching may be in trouble, certainly when Burnett goes back on the DL and you lose B.J. Ryan for the season.
Yeah, they have done a tremendous job with the pitching.
We'll see Roy Halladay tomorrow night in Game 2 of the series. That's going to be a fantastic pitching matchup, as it's Halladay against Josh Beckett here in the middle game of the 3-game series. Halladay 14-6 with 3.87 matched up against Josh Beckett. But in Game 3, we'll see another pretty big surprise so far this season for Toronto. That's been Sean Markham, who is 12-5. 1-2 to Lugo. Popped up. Zahn on the run. Overbay from first. It's Overbay who makes the catch that ends the inning. 1-2-3 second. We played 2-3-1 Boston.
Catch Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Join hosts Bob Ryan and Gordon Eads to break down the day's 10 hottest topics. Get the point every Tuesday through Thursday at the new prime time, 5:30. Everett, Massachusetts, represented here tonight as well.
I got an endorsement too from the nice folks there. That's very good. I appreciate it.
Wow. 6th grade teacher. That would be. Ooh.
You remember her?
Well, Ruth Chick, I'm guessing. 6th grade teacher says hi. That's definitely not Ruth Chick. No, she's much older than that. But
that's nice.
Well, wait a minute. There was 2 though. I had Bruce Thayer too, so it could have been either one of them. I'm guessing it's the teacher's daughter. So it's either Bruce Thayer's daughter or Ruth Chick's daughter. Hello to both. Madison Elementary, which also produced one of our stage managers, Michaela Rogers, who is not here tonight, but she also went to Madison Elementary, a fine learning institution. John McDonald leading it off. He's from a fine learning institution, Providence College. He sends one into shallow right as J.D. Drew wanders in for the first out of the inning.
I want to take a little chance here to say happy birthday to Dean Lewis. Now, Dean Lewis has been working in the Red Sox clubhouse since I was playing back in the late 70s. Now, Dean Lewis today turns 44 years old. Dean Lewis looks the exact same thing today as he did when I was playing, which I swear to God, he looks like he's 25 years old. He has not aged a minute in all these years.
You told me that before, that he was here when you were here, and I couldn't believe it because I can't imagine.
Everybody got older except Dean Lewis.
He's frozen in time.
Chronologically getting older, but he does not look any different.
No.
So happy birthday, Dean. Dino. Call him Dino. On your 44th birthday, which I can't believe he's 44.
Now, were you good to him when you were a player, or you kind of, did you take care of him?
Actually, he was in charge of signing a lot of my stuff, Dean. He did a very nice job. It was pretty easy to just put J. Ray. That's all he did, J. Ray.
Vernon Wells batting with 1 down here in the top of the 3rd. The breaking ball line to right center. Crisp going to get it, and he will. Ton of speed in the Red Sox outfield tonight between Ellsbury in left, Drew in right, and certainly Crisp in center. They'll have a tough time getting it through those guys tonight if you're the Toronto Blue Jays.
Yeah, and quite a bit of ground to cover, but he makes it look so easy. You see that he's shading him slightly towards the opposite field. That ball slicing away, but Coco Crisp makes it look like an easy play. And there is plenty of speed in that outfield tonight between Ellsbury, Crisp, and J.D. Drew.
2 down for Matt Stairs. He doubled his first time up now. Sends a single into left field. And over to play quickly is Ellsbury. Stairs is 2 for 2.
Looks like the slider from Daisuke, and Stairs last time pulling the ball, this time going to the opposite field for the base hit. Remember Matt Stairs and that little brush up they had with the Yankees? He was really angry trying to get at A-Rod.
Well, they spent the weekend trying to get at A-Rod. There's the pitch in there for a strike to Alex Rios. Rios singled his first time up to drive in the Toronto run, at the time putting the Blue Jays on top 1-0. Red Sox answered quickly with a 3-run shot at the bottom of the first inning by Mike Lowell. Fouled off to the right, and it's 0-2. Red Sox have lost 6 of their last 8 games against Toronto. In 2005, the Red Sox are 9-14 against Toronto here at Fenway Park. And Thomas waits on deck. He's fouling it off. That hangs at 0-2. Well, the victory yesterday, Red Sox winning 3-2. The Red Sox are now 19-21 in games decided by a run. Red Sox prior to yesterday had scored at least 10 runs in each of its last 5 victories before the narrow win yesterday against the Orioles. The 0-2. Framed by Veritek, but it's outside, 1-2.
Didn't miss by very much. It's about 3 or 4 of them for Daisuke that have been close to the corners, but not going his way.
They sit by Stairs, broke up a string of 6 in a row, retired by Daisuke. He's at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss, strikes out Rios. Third K for Matsuzaka. 2.5 in the books, 3-1 Boston. Baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Honda, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts.
3 strikeouts so far on the ball game for Daisuke Matsuzaka. The first coming against Troy Glass, and that's going to be on a fastball. Lyle Overbay will go down on the changeup and the slide to Rios. So with the 3 tonight, 177 on the season now for Matsuzaka.
Jacoby Ellsbury, the top of the Red Sox order, leading it off here in the bottom of the 3rd. He led off in the first with a single. And of course came around to score. This one up the middle in the center field. Ellsbury's 2 for 2.
LA should love the rookies. They've been outstanding over the last few days. A changeup this time and one big high bounce up over the head of Litch and up the middle for the base hit.
Terry Francona talking about the youngsters today. Talking about how not only is it exciting to see these guys play, and he enjoys watching them play in kind of the second half of spring training games after the regulars come out in the 5th inning. He enjoys that. But this year has been quite a bit different. So many of them coming up in September. And the most enjoyment drawn by Terry Francona is that they're helping win. It's not just guys coming in and watching them play. They're helping the Red Sox win some games. They have all been productive. Certainly this guy at the top of the list on Saturday night. We saw a nice catch by Brandon Moss yesterday. Jacoby Ellsbury with his first home run yesterday. And 2 hits tonight. As Moss got the start in left field yesterday. Has to be amazingly satisfying for Theo Epstein to see some of these guys start to reach the major leagues and do so well as a group.
A lot of work goes into drafts and trying to make good decisions on who to draft and where to project them to be. And when you see it develop at the major league level, it is gratifying for the whole organization.
center field. Rios won't get there. Drops in for a hit. Ellsbury going first to third. The throw is going to be not in time, and up to second base goes Pedroia. A little look there at the speed of Jacoby Ellsbury getting to third.
Well, they had no chance of throwing out Ellsbury at third base, and then they airmail the cutoff man, which allows Pedroia to just walk into second base. Gets a breaking ball up and away and just kind of drops it into right field. Now, as Rios goes over, he's really got no chance to get Ellsbury, but he throws the ball up above the cutoff man, and Pedroia can just get in the scoring position with no problem. So that's not good fundamental baseball there by the Blue Jays.
Well, Pedroia now 10 for his last 16. He's 2 for 2 tonight. Second and third, and Ortiz swings and misses at a pitch down and in. Ortiz struck out swinging in the first inning. The center field for Vernon Wells, who backs up onto the warning track to make the cut plenty deep enough for Ellsbury to tag and score. As Pedroia tags and moves to third, it's 4-1 Boston. RBI number 94 of the season for Big Papi.
Warm night at Fenway, and what breeze there is blowing straight out towards center field tonight. That ball hit high, and it got a pretty good push all the way back to the warning track. Ellsbury scores with no problem, and Pedroia goes to third base. Infield now comes in for John Gibbons and the Blue Jays.
23 RBIs in the last 17 games for David Ortiz. Pedroia at third, and they'll intentionally walk low.
Now goes to show what the managers are thinking about the way Mike Lowell's swinging the bat, walking the right-hander to get to the left-hander. And of course they'll go back in the middle part of the infield to try to get an inning and a double play.
Third intentional walk of the year for Mike Lowell. First and third now, one down. And it brings up J.D. Drew.
Marlo Hale trying to get Drew's attention. He's halfway home, throwing down some signs.
For Kennedy, left-hander up in the pen first for Toronto. Drew takes ball one inside. Drew 2 for his last 24 and 0 for his last 11. It's a fly ball out towards left center field, sending Wells over shy of the track to make the catch. Pedroia will tag and score the fifth Red Sox run. It's 5-1 Boston.
Now, the one thing that J.D. Drew does not want to do in that first and third is hit a ground ball and, of course, have that double play to end the inning. He gets a pitch that's down, but he's still able to lift it to center field to get the sacrifice fly. Not a bad pitch by Litch. But some pretty good hitting by J.D. Drew to go down and lift that ball deep enough to get a run home. That's the type of pitch that has double play written all over it.
Two down low at first base, and Jason Varitek, strikeout victim first time. As he went swinging, one of 2 Ks for Jesse Litch, both coming in that first inning. On the ground right side, Aaron Hill from the outfield grass throws out Varitek to conclude the inning. 2 more runs for Boston. It's 5-1 Red Sox at the end of 3.
Sox appeal meets its toughest data yet. The hot rockin' overnight DJ Robbie Road Steamer is stepping into Sox appeal seats. See if any of these single girls can catch the Road Steamer's eye Wednesday after our Sox coverage. Sox appeal, we're making romance reality one game at a time.
Top half of the fourth inning, Red Sox have extended their lead, grabbing 2 on the bottom of the third. It's 5-1 Boston. Daisuke Matsuzaka, 32 of 38 event strikes, and first pitch strikes to everybody so far tonight. We'll be dealing with Frank Thomas, Troy Glaus, and Lyle Overbay in the top half of the fourth inning. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston on this Labor Day Eve. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Adobe Digital. 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. Blue Jays struck first with a run in the first. Red Sox answer on a 3-run shot by Mike Lowell in the bottom of the first. And then 2 sacrifice flies in the third, one by David Ortiz, the other by J.D. Drew. And it's a 5-1 Boston lead. Frank Thomas slide out to right field first time up. Thomas coming in with a season high 12-game hitting streak. Represents the longest hit streak by a Blue Jay this season. Down in the count now, 0-2. Since August 1st, he is tied for 6th in the American League with 26 RBIs. And since August 1st, he's hit at a .378 clip. Thomas now 39 years old. Fouls it off, hangs at 0-2. He's a free agent in November. Prior to this season, his first in Toronto. Spending a season with the Oakland A's last year, the comeback player of the year. Bouncing back with 39 home runs for the Oakland Athletics last year. 114 runs batted in. In the dirt outside, it's 1-2. Daisuke with 3 strikeouts so far tonight. He's not yet walked anybody. He's ahead in the count, 1-2. Breaking ball away. Daisuke thought he got it on the corner. He's had a few of those.
Mostly they've been fastballs that have just missed the corners, this time with the breaking ball. Red Sox popping to the outside part of the plate, just off the outside edge.
Thomas hits one to short. Lugo is there. And there's one down here in the top of the fourth. Let's check back in with Tina.
Tim Wakefield was at the ballpark early today to play catch with pitching coach John Farrell, while trainer Mike Reinhold looked on, and it appears that Wakefield's back is doing much better than a couple of days ago.
Wake had a good day. He went and threw outside. I don't think any of us see any roadblocks. He'll throw a side day tomorrow with the anticipating that he would pitch on Thursday. Certainly we reserve the right to change that if he's not 100%, but I don't think anybody thinks that he won't be fine.
Doug Mirabelli is healthy and on track to catch Wakefield on Thursday in Baltimore. However, Mirabelli actually left the team yesterday before the game to tend to a serious family emergency. Of course, a private situation at this time. And at first, Terry Francona told him to take as much time as he needed. But as you can see, Mirabelli returned to the game, returned to the team right before the game today.
Hey, Tina, thank you very much. We'll see if that battery is together on Thursday. Of course, so the Red Sox will be traveling to Baltimore to begin a 4-game series against the Orioles on Thursday night.
I can't believe we got a pack again.
I know.
Seems like we just got home.
No. Well, the good news is it's a very short trip. It's just the 4 games, and they're right back here.
That's right, 4 and back.
Troy Glass struck out swinging in the first inning. Missing inside, 2-1.
There's a photo shoot going on, I think, next door in the radio booth there.
These guys are always getting photo shoots.
Paparazzi just follows him around. It's unbelievable, and becomes very sometimes distracting to us.
Good stars over there. There are a lot of magazine covers. Swing and a miss, and the count 2-2. He always stays casual, though, even if he is going to be on the cover of a magazine. Doesn't matter if it's GQ or not. Joe stays with the same stuff.
The lady taking the pitches, listening to the game with the headsets on and then shooting films. I guess this might be her husband who's being interviewed by Joe. Joe knows when she's going to shoot because he always smiles.
2-2 is popped up. Foul off first. Veritek getting over. So is Hinsky. Hinsky leans in and can't make the catch. Thought he had it. And so he leaned into the seats, around the wrist.
The fans are booing the fans, but I mean, that's fair game when the ball goes in the stands. Hinsky reaching in, trying to make the catch with all kind of arms up in the air, and of course can't do so.
It's like you would have had it though if everybody kind of backed out of the way.
That's hard to do. I mean, what do you got to do? Okay, everybody duck now. Under your seat. Here comes Hinsky.
Gloss still alive with a count of 2-2. 50th pitch of the night for Daisuke. To right field, sinking fast, and that'll drop in for a hit in front of J.D. Drew. 1 out single. And the 4th hit of the night for the Blue Jays.
Inside out swing here by Troy Glass on the inside fastball. Nice piece of hitting there by Glass as he shoots it in front of J.D. Drew. Glass now 6 for his last 8.
So 1 down, Gloss at first, and here's Lyle Overbay. Struck out swinging first time up. The Jays have won 6 of their last 8 games. And a season high 4 games over 500 heading into tonight's action. They swept the Seattle Mariners in a weekend series in Toronto. And of course, the Seattle opening up a very important series for them in the wild card chase with the Yankees today, and the Mariners winning big as they beat Roger Clemens today, and the Yankees 7-1. They're snapping a 9-game losing streak with that victory today against the Yankees. Pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Inside 3-1. Daisuke losing his last 3 outings. His last victory was at Seattle back on the 4th of August. A 7-inning effort, which he gave up 2 runs. So a 10 strikeout performance against the Mariners that night. There's his last win. No decision at Baltimore. Loss at home against Tampa. Loss at Tampa. And then a loss last time out at Yankee Stadium. This one on the ground up the middle. Pedroia will put the second for 1 on to first. Double play. Nicely turned at the end of the top of the fourth. It's 5-1 Boston after 3.5.
Monster comes WB Mason's What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. You will save up to 75% on hundreds and hundreds of new and used office products. Located in Boston at 647 Summer Street across from the Boston Athletic Club. There's plenty of free parking. Who but WB Mason's What a Bargain store done? I was over there today because I needed some office products. And it's really quite a center. And the fact is that the key there is the free parking. There's tons of free parking, so it's very easy to get in and get your office products.
Coco Crisp leads it off here in the last half of the fourth inning. Chris Pinsky and Lugo here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Coco flying to deep right field here in the second inning. Back to the warning track. Alex Rios made the catch. It's your ball, 1-1. This just 2 for his last 20. So started 120 games in center field of 138 for the Red Sox this season. Third among Major League outfielders in fielding percentage. As he takes strike 2, 2-2. In the dirt, 3-2 to Coco Crisp. Fouled off to the left. The best view of tonight's game is from the Hood Lightship. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. Hood has already donated more than $500,000 to help area kids and their families. It's another reason to cheer for the Red Sox. Another reason you can feel good about Hood. This lifts it foul down the left field line, back and out of play.
He's waving. You see? He's waving.
Oh, yeah. Fouled off to our left. Back and out of play. Full count.
I guess if you go that slow, what do the blips go, about 35 miles an hour?
Yeah, probably not much faster than that.
Yeah, I guess you do have time to like stick your hand out the window and wave and stuff like that. I wouldn't want my pilot to be doing that on some of our flights.
You want his hands on the wheel? Fly ball to center field, struck well. Wells back in front of the wall to make the catch. Second time Coco Crisp has hit one of the warning track. The second time he's been out. This time now for the Affleck tribute question. In the last 30 seasons, who is the only Red Sox third baseman with 100 or more RBIs in a season? That goal right now at 99 as a third baseman. The answer for you a little bit later. So one down, Eric Kinski grounded out to second base first time up. Ropes this one towards the triangle in right center. Back is Wells. It's off the garage door. Kinski will cruise into second base with a long double.
Now this is certainly different than the first time the Red Sox faced Jesse Litch up. I think he was right here at Fenway the last time. Breaking ball here, curveball, and Hinske puts a charge in it. So even the outs have been hit hard in this game off Jesse Litch. And looks like Kennedy up for the second time tonight. Well, Don, yesterday I mentioned Buckholz Mania and how the scorecards have been selling. You know how many sold so far?
How many?
Over 1,000.
Really?
Since the no-hitter on last week. And they're still coming in. I'm going to ask people to be patient because it's going to take a long time to get these things signed.
You're going to be signing them for a while.
I'm going to be signed for a while. And because of the tremendous outpouring, what I'm going to do tonight is give away 10 Derek Lowe, Clay Buckholz, the last two guys who pitch no-hitters, the scorecards. I'll give 10 of those away. So 10 people will get each one.
Both.
Yeah, we'll get both. So go to the Rim Report. You get a chance to win both the Lowe and the Buckholz no-hitters, the last two guys to do it for the Red Sox.
Do you have Nomo's card as well mixed in there?
No.
You didn't have the card.
Before I started the website. But I mean, this has been unbelievable. Last night, it just kept click, 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 click. And I'm going, oh man. So be patient, please. We go back on the road this weekend, so I won't be able to do them. I'll have to start signing them probably next week. Go there tonight to get the freebies. The Lowe, Buckholz, both of them, combination.
One away, Eric Kinski in scoring position at second base. A count of 0-1 to Lugo. Lugo fouled out to Lyle Overbay in the second inning.
The only game that has done better than the Buckholz no-hitter scorecard-wise, souvenir-wise, was the Yankees Game 7. It's the only one.
I'm surprised by that. I thought the World Series would be maybe a little higher.
Now, World Series was second.
Yeah.
The Yankee one was the one that everybody really wanted. Then a lot of people, of course, got the World Series, got the whole package, the four games. But this scorecard has moved into second place, past the World Series, and still behind the Yankee Game 7.
In the dirt. Zahn keeps it in front of him. The count is 2-2. No advance now. At second base for Hinske. Zahn's going to go out and talk to Litch.
Mentioned many times how catches on the curveball anticipate the ball bouncing. So in some cases, it's an easier pitch to block than obviously the fastball is, or a slider. You want the curveball low, so the catcher's anticipating it low, and most of the time they do a pretty good job of blocking those curveballs that are in the dirt.
Lugo, broken back dribbler down the third baseline. Glass with bare hand, could do nothing with it. Infield hit for Lugo. It's first and third. We check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Well, Jerry was talking about his no-hitter scorecards. Of course, when an historic event happens like it did here on Saturday night with Clay Buchholz's no-hitter, the Hall of Fame calls. So the Hall of Fame is getting the ball from the no-hitter, and they're also getting Clay's hat. And another note on Buchholz, I finally talked to him today. He said he got some sleep. So much was made of him not sleeping before his start, and obviously not sleeping after no-hitting the Orioles. He told me he slept 15 hours last night.
Well, he got enough rest as Jesse Litch is done for the night. He'll get some rest now as the Red Sox have runners at first and third. New pitcher when we come back to Fenway Park.
Red Sox instant tickets for the mass lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com and stay tuned in Nesson after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Please play responsibly.
5-1 Red Sox on top as Jesse Litch is chased from the game. New pitcher on for Toronto. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealer. Visit your local Ford store. Go to newenglandford.com to register to win tickets to the September 16th race in Loudon, New Hampshire. The new pitcher is Joe Kennedy.
Kennedy's been around a little bit this season with Oakland, with Arizona, a 3-9 record, 4.77 ERA. That's in 30 games. 16 starts. Had his contract purchased on the 2nd of the month from Syracuse. Only made 2 appearances down there with the Chiefs.
Eric Hensky at third base. Julio Lugo across the diamond at first base. One down, last of the fourth. And here's Jacoby Ellsbury. Ball gets away. He's on running back to get it quickly. No advance for either Hensky or Lugo at first base. Ellsbury's 2 for 2 tonight. He singled to left in the first and scored. In the third, he singled to center and scored. Ball 2-0. Outside 3-0. Jesse Litch, the starter for John Gibbons, going just 3 1/3 innings tonight. Ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk to Ellsbury loads the bases for Boston.
3 times Ellsbury's been out now as the leadoff man tonight. 2 singles and now the walk.
Bases loaded, 1 down for Dustin Pedroia. Is 2 for 2. He singled to center and singled to right. He scored 2 runs. Top of the Red Sox order, batters 1 and 2, 4 for 4 tonight.
Talking about Ellsbury being on 3 times tonight. In very few appearances, but his on-base percentage stands at .517.
To left, a base hit for Pedroia. From third comes Hinsky. Lou goes behind him. 2 Boston runs in, and it's 7-1 Red Sox. Third hit of the night for Dustin Pedroia.
The top 2 guys in the lineup tonight have both been on every time. 6 times total between them. 3 for Ellsbury, 3 for Pedroia. Pedroia now at the base hit to drive in 2. That gives him his 44th RBI of the season. And the Red Sox now with a commanding lead in this ball game.
Well, that was Dustin's 10th at bat of the season with the bases loaded. He's got 13 RBIs and 10 at bats. With the bases loaded, here's Ortiz, who takes a pitch inside. David struck out swinging in the first with a sacrifice fly in the third. There's a strike, 1-1. Action in the Toronto pen. Josh Towers made 7 relief appearances this season. Of course, been used as a starter as well.
Now you're stealing all my stuff when he comes into the game.
Pitch is grounded foul by the Red Sox dugout. I didn't steal anything. It's in the Toronto notes.
Yeah, but I've got to use that. You're jumping the gun here. You got to leave me with something.
I'll leave you the rest. There's still 3 more lines with Josh Towers. I won't say anything else. Ortiz rockets this through into center field. To third goes Ellsbury. He'll be stopped there. Red Sox have him loaded again.
That ball almost hit second baseman Curran Danley on a line shot. Watch Danley get out of the way, and then of course it gets by Aaron Hill. Almost got Danley right in the belly button. See the runner going back towards second base because of the line drive, so the bases are loaded.
Mike Lowell's been on base twice tonight. 3-run home run in the first, intentionally walked in the third. Pitch outside, ball 1. He's hit at .316 this season with the bases loaded, a home run. And 20 runs batted in. A grand slam off Anthony LaRue with the Braves. This one tapped foul down the first baseline. It'll stay foul. Well, the Red Sox 4 for 5 with runners in scoring position tonight. They've made good on their opportunities. The book is now closed on Jesse Litch. 3 1/3, 7 hits, 7 runs. He walked one that was intentional. That was Lowell. And he struck out 2. He's on the hook. Red Sox on top 7-1. Joe Kennedy responsible for all the men on now. Ball 2, 2-1. Ellsbury at third, Pedroia at second, Ortiz at first. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Well, just 3 for 17 in his career against Joe Kennedy. I'm sure Kennedy spending time this year on the West Coast. Oakland A's, Arizona Diamondbacks. So a chop to third and through Glass. Right through the wicket. Salisbury scores. Pedroia's behind him. 2 more Boston runs, and it's 9-1 Red Sox.
Troy Glaus never really got down on the ground ball. He stayed upright, and the ball's going to go underneath. Ball had kind of a funny spin on it, and it almost looked like Troy Glaus thought it was going to bounce up higher than it did. See him stay upstairs, and then right underneath, and Glaus knows he made the mistake. He thought he was going to get a higher bounce than that. That's only the 8th error of the season at third base for Troy Glaus.
Lowell gets 1 RBI. As the pitch up and inside to Drew. So a 4 RBI night for Mike Lowell. Goes up over 100 RBIs on the season. Drew is grounded to short and a sacrifice fly to center. This one down the left field line over his stairs. Onto the track, and he makes the backhanded grab. Tagging and scoring is Ortiz, making it even 10. Boston on top 10-1. Second sacrifice fly for J.D. Drew. Picks up his 48th RBI of the year.
Not one to center field and one to left field. Actually, this is a pretty nice catch out there by Matt Stairs and going into tough territory toward that foul line. Makes the catch on the backhand, but did no problem for the run to come home. As David Ortiz scores the run, so a huge inning here for the Red Sox.
Now Jason Varitek with Lowell at first base. Varitek 0 for 2 in the game. Struck out swinging in the first, grounded to second base in the 3rd inning. So Litch charged with 7 of the 10, and now Joe Kennedy in the pitch here in the 4th inning has been charged with 3 runs of his own. On the right field line, and a foul ball. The Blue Jays are going to be deep into their bullpen tonight as Litch, their starter, just went 3 1/3. Kennedy being roughed up here so far in a 1/3 of an inning. Well, they elevate. Varitek chases, and it's 1-2. Came in winners of 6 of their last 8. And 3 straight as they swept the Mariners. They're down 10-1 tonight. We're just in the 4th inning. Varitek slices it foul and it hangs at 2-2. Coco Crisp waits on deck. Red Sox have got 9 hits tonight along with their 10 runs. Fly ball to shallow right. Out goes Hill. Rios coming in. And it's Rios who makes the catch, but a 5-run bottom of the 4th inning for the Red Sox. They're on top 10-1 after 4.
Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Center. You get comprehensive coverage of the final round of the Deutsche Bank Championship at TPC Boston in Norton this afternoon. Plus, hear from Tom Brady's thoughts on his new son, the Jets, and the suspension of teammate Rodney Harrison. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Sox coverage.
10-1, the Red Sox on top as we head to the 5th inning. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. Long wait for Daisuke. He's thrown 55 pitches on the night. A 1-run coming in the first. A 26-minute wait for Matsuzaka as he deals with the bottom third of the Toronto order here in the 5th. And a 4th-generation Red Sox fan. Outstanding. And hello to Nana. Aaron Hill leads it off. Fly to right, first time up. Hill's on, and McDonald to bat in the 5th. Daisuke hitting some, well, not some, a lot of run support tonight. Red Sox have scored 2 runs or less. He's been in a game 12 of the last 17 starts coming into tonight. Well, combined 38 runs of support in those 17 contests, the fewest in the American League during that stretch, 3rd fewest in the majors. They're getting some run support tonight as this one lined into left field. Aaron Hill is aboard to begin things here in the 5th. First time they've had the lead runner on tonight. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
And Don, just to continue what you're talking about, how Matsuzaka hasn't been getting run support. He did lose his last 3 starts, but Terry Francona says he's been pitching well again. They just weren't scoring runs for him.
He's been good. We haven't, guys go through runs or cycles where you don't get runs, or you don't get enough, or you give up 1 too many. He's been, for the most part, more than the pitcher we expected. We're thrilled with what he's done.
And coming into this game, Matsuzaka had the lowest run support out of all the guys in the starting rotation, averaging 4.6 runs per game with 10 runs on the board by the 5th inning tonight. That'll change after tonight's game goes final.
All right, Tina, thank you very much. As Daisuke is allowed a leadoff single to Hills on the batter. And it taps the foul. Joe, you're talking off the top in the open tonight about kind of uncharted territory here a little bit for Daisuke coming up as far as the number of pitches thrown on a season, number of innings, and getting into that area, especially keeping in mind the Red Sox likely headed to the postseason.
Yeah, and that's why I think, this month of September, with a couple of off days where Francona can, move back everybody in the rotation. If the Red Sox are fortunate enough to clinch early, you could certainly, rest some guys, not only position players, but, pitches in particular, and maybe 80 pitches a game, something, I don't know, whatever they might have in mind. So, and it is uncharted territory. Not yet. I mean, he still had 1 year where he had quite a few innings. I think 220 or something over in Japan, maybe 240, somewhere in that area. But he's going to top that this year. There's no question about that. Same thing for Okajima.
And of course, Daisuke in Japan working once every 6 days. As this one to center field, Crispin started back, now comes in and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Let's check out the Affleck trivia question. Before tonight, in the last 30 seasons, who is the only Red Sox third baseman with 100 or more RBIs in a season? And the answer is Butch Hobson. We were talking about this the other night. Butch had 112 in 1977. Had 30 home runs that season. Went on to have 92 RBIs in 1979. Wade Boggs had 88 RBIs in 1987. And Shea Hillenbrand here in Boston in 2002 had 79 RBIs. But Butch Hobson with 112 in 77. And Mike Lowell with 101 RBIs now. 100 coming as the Red Sox third baseman. There's John McDonald. Fly to right first time up. Bats for the second time against Daisuke.
Another thing on Daisuke too, Don, and not being disrespectful, but the fact is the level of competition he's facing start out is much tougher than what he's faced in the past. And I don't mean to downgrade the Japanese league, but it's a little bit different over here. Daisuke's admitted himself how much stronger the hitters are. So I mean, every game is tough.
So it is the hardest 176 and a third that he's ever faced coming in.
I would have to say so.
And Okajima, who's battled a hip issue, he's tried to pitch through it. We saw him yesterday. And certainly use is an issue there, and the Red Sox have backed off his use quite a bit in the second half. One of the guys filling the void was Gagne, who's been banged up with a shoulder problem also.
That's also this time of the year as we head into September, temperatures start to cool, and you'd be amazed how much that refreshes guys. You go through the long hot summer with a lot of humidity, and it kind of wears you down. That when that nice weather comes in September, cooler temperatures, you kind of get your second wind.
To right field, Drew has it sized up, and he handles out number 2.
Not only for pitchers, but for position players also.
Ooh, that looks like the road steamer.
Is that the road steamer?
I think so.
Robbie the road steamer. He's going to be on the next Sox appeal Wednesday after the postgame show. That is the road steamer. We'll see if he got lucky at luck.
This one chopped to short. Lugo will flip to second for the out that ends the top of the 5th. Halfway through this one, it's 10-1 Red Sox.
Sox Foundation's fantasy camp at Fenway Park on September 19th. You'll get your own personalized Red Sox jersey and name announced as you step to the plate and play on a field at historic Fenway Park. Proceeds from the event will benefit the Red Sox Foundation and Trophies programs it operates. For more information, visit RedSoxFoundation.org or call 617-226-6760.
I'm going to guess it's not me.
Whoever that guy is, he's a pretty good-looking young guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Strapping. The center field off the bat of Crisp. Back goes Wells, and this is high off the wall. There's the ricochet. Crisp has been crushing the ball over the yard, and it's his first hit of the night after flying to the track in right, flying to the track in center. This one gets up on the wall.
He's hit 3 long fly balls in this game, and finally gets one off that center field wall, and really did miss a home run by very much. Right at the top of the center field wall.
So Crisp in scoring position at second base. Eric Hensky, the batter, he was grounded out to second base and doubled.
Josh Towers into the game. Of course, a lot of the time in the starting rotation, his 23rd appearance. He has made 15 starts, the 5-9 record. As you look at the rest of the numbers for Josh Towers.
That got him, I think. Well, it did. He'll head down to first base. First 2 have reached for the Red Sox here in the 5th. Joe Kennedy going 2/3 of an inning for John Gibbons, and giving up 3 runs.
Fastball down and in, and looks like it gets the shin guard that Hensky has on that right leg.
There's Julio Lugo, who was 1 for 2. Reached on an infield hit last time up. To left field. That's in for a base hit. Crisp will be stopped at third. Red Sox have him loaded again.
Well, we talked about the pitching of the Toronto Blue Jays, but it certainly has not been there tonight for them. Red Sox offense really has it cranked up in this ball game.
Here comes Jacoby Ellsbury. He's been on base 3 times and has scored 3 times. 2 singles and a walk tonight. A strike from Towers. Last season was just dreadful for Towers. He was 2-10 with an 8.42 ERA. In 15 appearances, 12 starts for Toronto. 13 wins for the Blue Jays in 05 as a starter. A strike and it's 0-2. Originally a 15th round pick of the Baltimore Orioles back in 1996. Broke in with Baltimore his first 2 seasons, 01 and 02. Has been with the Blue Jays since 2003. Top 2 have been pretty impressive tonight for the Red Sox. They've been 5 for 5 between Ellsbury and Pedroia. Ellsbury with a late swing, and he gets just a piece, stay alive. Ellsbury, who opened the season at AA Portland, was hitting at .452 in 17 games. And was promoted to Pawtucket on May 4th. Batted at .298, 2 homers, 28 RBIs in 87 games with the Paw Sox. He was tied for second in the IL with 33 stolen bases. Home run hit yesterday, of course, was his first in the majors, his 11th of his pro career. And the 3rd overall between Pawtucket and Boston this season.
Josh Towers has something in mind, and Greg Zahn obviously has something else in mind, so trying to get together on what they're going to do with Ellsbury here on the 1-2 count.
Ed Arnsberg, the pitching coach, looking on. It's been a tough thing to watch for him tonight, as the Red Sox have racked up 10 runs on 11 hits in 4+ innings, and it seems like the Red Sox have had the bases loaded all night. Swing and a miss. Well, whatever Towers had in mind worked out as they strike out Ellsbury for the first out of the inning.
They go to the breaking ball with 2 strikes.
That's the first strikeout in the major leagues for Jacoby Ellsbury. So 1 down. Here's Dustin Pedroia. Is 3 for 3. He has 3 singles. He has sprayed the ball all over. A single to center, single to right, single to left. And he has scored 3 times tonight. Well, tapper right in front of the plate. Zahn will stumble his way back to home plate to tag it for the force out of Coco Crisp.
A good hustle by Zahn. You know, you're getting beat 10-1. The guy pops out there. I mean, the easy play would be put another run up there and get him at first base. No, he hustles back and he tags home plate to get the lead runner and keep another run off the board. That's just a nice hustle play by Greg Zahn.
So 2 down in the inning. Bases reloaded for David Ortiz. Single to drive in a run in the 4th as he taps it foul. This season, 5 for 12 with the bases loaded as a grand slam. Hit that off Jared Weaver. Ball 1-1-1. Linsky at third base. Lugo at second base. Pedroia at first with 2 outs. All 2-2-1. David Ortiz has hit 199 home runs in a Red Sox uniform. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Made a bid right there for 200.
The slide has been a good pitch for Towers. That's what he got Ellsbury to strike out on. Now the swing and the miss by David Ortiz. That's reachable.
Certainly. Red Sox have them loaded with 2 outs here in the last half of the 5th inning already. On top 10-1. Again the 2-2. In on the hands and fisted foul off to the left. Ortiz with 26 home runs on the season, 23 of them off right-handed pitching. There's 3 home runs off lefties. Foul down by the tarp. We'll do it again with a count of 2-2. Ortiz putting in pretty good at bat. That's some pretty good numbers against Josh Towers. 4 homers. And the 5 hits he has. Well, 3 full count. Pitch 9 of the at bat. Ortiz hits it in the air to center field. Playable for Vernon Wells. And he makes the catch and ends the inning. So the Red Sox do not score in the 5th. It's 10-1 Boston at the end of 5. Nesson is brought to you by the New England Dodge Dealers, Heineken, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Top half of the 6th inning back at Fenway Park. It's been all Red Sox. Boston on top 10-1. As Matt Stairs, Alex Rios, and Frank Thomas scheduled to bat here for the Blue Jays. Daisuke back to the hill. And a first pitch strike to Matt Stairs. He's had a good night tonight for the Blue Jays. They had 5 hits. He's got 2 of them. He doubled and scored in the first, the only Toronto run. And a single to left field in the 3rd inning. Stairs, 39 years old, born in St. John, New Brunswick, and resides now in Bangor, Maine during the off seasons. Fouled off to the left of the count, 2-2. Went to high school in Fredericton. Used to be an AHL team there. The Montreal Canadiens had the Fredericton Canadiens there for a long time. Played for Team Canada during the World Baseball Classic in 2006. Outside of Stairs, full count.
Well, Matt Stairs has been the biggest problem tonight for Daisuke. The double, the single.
Shook off a few, ready to go here. The 3-2 pitch to Stairs. Breaking ball misses for ball 4. Stairs on for the 3rd time tonight. Just the first walk given up by Daisuke.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with John Caron, Dave McCarty, and Tina Zabasio. You'll see Terry Francona's live post-game press conference, plus all the highlights from around the majors, including Pedro Martinez 2007 debut for the Mets against Cincinnati. It's all right after the game in high definition on Nesson.
Pitch inside, ball 1 to Rios. Ski holding on Stairs at first base. Rios drove in the only Toronto run with his base hit in the first. And able to pick up his 72nd RBI of the season. Rios now 26 years old. Blue Jays first round pick, 19th overall back in 1999. Blue Jays one foul down the right field line, backing out of play. Last year he finished up with 17 homers, 82 RBIs. This year more home runs, 22 now on the season. It's a career high for Alex Rios. Center field, Chris got a late break. That's falling fast. It's in for a hit as Pedroia went out to try to flag it down. Stairs heads for 3rd and he gets there. And Toronto with runners at 1st and 3rd, nobody out here in the top half of the 6th.
Well, Rios now with 2 hits on the night. Base hit to drive in the run back in the 1st inning. Now the changeup appeared to be toward the end of the bat for Rios and drops it into center field for the hit. Matt Stairs continues on to 3rd base.
54 multi-hit games on the season for Alex Rios, tied for 3rd most. Single in the 1st, single in the 6th. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Frank Thomas, the batter. Thomas is flying to right tonight and grounded out to shortstop. As Daisuke Matsuzaka about to throw his 80th pitch of the night. To the 3rd batter that he's faced here in the 6th inning. Off the glove of Matsuzaka. From 3rd comes Stairs with the 2nd Toronto run, and it's an infield hit for Frank Thomas. Good bid by Daisuke. Tried to time his leap, but right off the top of the glove. And the Blue Jays get their 2nd run. It's now 10-2 Boston.
Something doesn't happen to Thomas very much. An infield hit right off the top of Daisuke's glove. And with that hit, another RBI for Thomas. He is now hit in 13 straight games with that infield hit.
So 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Brings up Troy Glass. Struck out swinging in the 1st inning, single to right in the 4th inning. Swing and a miss. Challenged him there, 93 miles per hour.
Adam Jupiter tells me that that's the 8th infield hit for Frank Thomas this season. That's,
wow. That's
a lot more than I thought.
He doesn't run very well anymore. He's had a series of leg injuries and foot problems, ankle problems. 8 infield hits. Oh, wow. Fouled off, and it's 0-2. Stairs walk to begin the inning. A single for Rios. The infield hit for Thomas. A run scored. First and second with Overbay waiting on deck. Outside, 1-2. Stays alive.
Red Sox still have to return to Toronto for a 3-game series on the final road trip of the year for Boston, which will take them through Toronto and then down to Tampa. And of course, the last week of the season spent right here at Fenway Park.
It was Minnesota and Oakland at the end.
Yeah, kind of strange. Central team and a West Coast team to finish out the home schedule for the Red Sox.
Red Sox have been pretty good at the Rogers Center this season. 5-1 in Toronto. Rios at second. Thomas at first base. Nobody out. A run in here in the top of the 6th. The dirt outside. 2-2. It's not been a big strikeout night tonight for Matsuzaka, who has 3 strikeouts through 5+ innings. He's had 3 10 strikeout performances in a Red Sox uniform this season. So draws nearer to 90 pitches tonight. He's at 87. Outside, full count to Gloss. Red Sox have not had action in the pen, but may not be too far away. Fly ball out to deep right field, sending Drew back at the wall. That ball is gone into the Boston bullpen. An 8-pitch at bat for Troy Gloss, fouled off a bunch, and then he hits a 3-run home run. And just like that, Toronto is back into this one. It's now 10-5 Boston.
Troy Gloss has had a couple of very good at bats tonight against Daisuke Matsuzaka. He is now 6 for 9 against Matsuzaka, and this is his 2nd home run against him this season. Opposite field power. 2nd time he's gone the other way. The first time was a line drive base hit. This time into the Red Sox bullpen.
The 6th inning has been a trouble spot for Daisuke Matsuzaka. He's given up 20 6th-inning runs in 25 6th innings. And as I mentioned, action may not be too far behind. It's not, as Manny Del Carmen is up in the pen.
Yep, the Blue Jays have cut the lead in half. Del Carmen loosening in the bullpen. Daisuke 89 pitches on the night, and still without an out here in the top of the 6th.
A walk, 2 singles, and a 3-run home run for Troy Gloss and the Toronto Blue Jays here in the 6th. Base is empty now. Here's Lyle Overbay, who's 0 for 2. Lifts it foul off to the left. Overbay struck out swinging in the second inning, bounced into a 4-6-3 double play in the fourth inning. Daisuke, the 9th Red Sox pitcher since 1914 to record at least 13 victories in his rookie season. First since Don Schwall in 1961, who was 15-7. Red Sox rookie record in wins is 21 by Dave Ferris back in 1945. This one will find its way through the right side into right field for a base hit. And 5 straight batters reaching here for Toronto in the 6th.
That home run that Daisuke allowed, that was 21 that he's allowed now on the season. That's the most on the Red Sox pitching staff. Overbay gets the cut fastball, but it hangs right out over the plate, and the topspin ground ball through first and second for the base hit.
Here's Aaron Hill, who was 1 for 2 tonight. His single his last time up, as he takes strike 1 from Matsuzaka. Daisuke here at Fenway has gone 6-4 on the season. On the road, a .500 record, 7-7. It's Toronto now 2-1 coming into tonight's action. 3.32 ERA for Daisuke. That's for a strike in the count, 1-2. Had to wait a little bit tonight as the Red Sox have been scoring some runs in their innings. Had to wait 26 minutes at one point, then 16 minutes last inning. He has not yet recorded an out here in the top half of the 6th. 5 in a row have reached. Overbay at first. To left field, Ellsbury back to make the catch shy of the track there. He is the first out of the inning.
That's interesting, Don. He's kind of cruising along in this ball game until the 6th, and of course the first guy he faces, Matt Stairs, who had a couple of hits off him. He walks him, and then just now getting the first out of the inning. John Farrell back on that phone. I'm sure Del Carmen's ready. The question is, are they going to get somebody else up besides Manny? Probably just a call to see if he is ready.
Greg Zaun's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to third base, fly to center. Swing and a miss. They are going to get somebody else up. Javier Lopez has joined Manny Del Carmen. And 1 the count to Greg Zaun. Lyle Overbay at first base, 1 down. Line to right, in for a hit. Over is J.D. Drew to play it. Overbay is headed for third base. He will get there. As Toronto now playing first and third with 1 out here in the 6th.
Well, that may be enough for tonight for Daisuke. Not fooling anybody in this inning.
Well, Toronto into double figures in hits now with 10. Buying some more time here as Varitek heads to the mound.
It's like a pinch hitter coming up on deck for McDonald. Lind, left-handed hitter. And that's why they see Varitek going out to try to kill some time. I don't know if Lopez is ready yet.
Not been up for very long. So Adam Lind to be pinch hitting here for John McDonald. Just a 186 hitter against lefties this season. As
Mike Lowell
coming in.
Yeah, Mike Lowell killing time and just trying to get about some more pitches down there for Javier Lopez, and there comes Francona.
So various stall tactics, and finally now they'll make the change. Daisuke having trouble here in the 6th inning, giving up 4 runs so far in the inning. Responsible first and third, and John Gibbons not happy with the delay tactics that we just saw, and voicing them to Doug Eddings, the third base umpire. Daisuke's night is over as the Red Sox have a 10-5 lead from Fenway. Musical montage from Fenway Park here in the top half of the 6th inning. These overhead pictures of Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood. In the midst of the 6th, a 4-run 6th inning so far for Toronto. Red Sox go to the pen, and it's Javier Lopez first out of the pen tonight.
51st appearance for Lopez, 2-1 in the season. He worked yesterday against the Orioles, pitching a scoreless inning against Baltimore. See the rest of the numbers for Lopez.
Adam Lynn, the pinch hitter, pinch hitting for John McDonald. He takes ball 1.
Could be very well be 1 out for Lopez with the right-handers coming up after this. Vernon Wells and of course Del Carmen ready in the bullpen.
And a September call-up, his second stint with Toronto. As he swings and misses, 1-1. He had a .299, 6 homers and 28 RBIs in 46 games with Syracuse. And look at the breakdown for him: lefties, righties. Outside, 2-1 now to Lynn. With a pinch hit home run back on May 27th at Minnesota in his first stint in the major leagues.
Lefties actually have a higher average against Lopez, 265. Righties at 197.
It's a piece, fouling it off. 2-2. And batting for John McDonald had been 0 for 2, flying to right, lining to right. Daisuke Matsuzaka, responsible for the runners on. Lyle Overbay is at third base, and Greg Zahn's at first base with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Into center field, a base hit, and from third base comes Overbay with the 6th Toronto run. It's now 10-6.
All the strategy to get Lopez into the game against the lefty falls apart as he picks up the base hit, drives in a run. Lopez got ahead of him too, tries the breaking ball, and a nice piece of hitting there by Lynn, right back up the middle.
So the 9th member of the Toronto Blue Jays to bat here in the 6th inning, and it's Vernon Wells. First time Wells has faced Lopez. He was jumping out of the way of a pitch inside. Two and 0. This lefty's hitting at 303, 3 of his 15 home runs. Left-handed pitching. Inside again, 3 and 0.
And Wells very may have the green light here. Doesn't look for a sign.
Matt Stairs was trouble all night for Daisuke. Waits on deck. He's the guy to get this inning started with a walk. Speaking of walks, there's ball 4, and it loads the bases. Second walk of the inning given up by Red Sox pitching. Well, Toronto at one point trailing by 9 runs. They're doing more than chipping away right now. It's back to a 10-6 game as Matt Stairs. It's a .290 against left-handed pitching, dealing with Javier Lopez. None of his home runs off lefties. He has 18 of them. Ball 1 to Stairs. With third and Zahn is the responsibility of Daisuke Matsuzaka, who has so far been charged with these 6 runs the Blue Jays have tonight. Two and 0.
And takes the advantage away, lefty against lefty. Once you fall behind like this, 2 and 0. Stairs can be much more comfortable now with the bases loaded.
Lopez has thrown 11 pitches and only 3 strikes. Stairs to left down the line. This is trouble. It's in for a hit. Jumps up into the seats. They'll give him a ground rule double. 2 runs will score, and it is now 10-8. A 9-run deficit, and Toronto is back within 2 now. Terry Francona will go out and get Lopez, who was ineffective tonight. What a night for Matt Stairs. He's got his 3rd hit of the night. He drives in a pair of runs. He's been on base 4 times. Red Sox back to the pen. It'll be Del Carmen in what is now a 2-run game. Have given up in any inning so far this season, 7 so far here in the 6th inning. And it is the most runs the Red Sox given up since September 27th last year against Tampa Bay. It's a 2-run game now, 10-8. Red Sox on top. Manny Del Carmen into the game.
Appearance number 33 for Del Carmen in 33 2/3, only 22 hits allowed. Opponents hitting 195. Last outing for Del Carmen was against the Orioles. That was on August the 31st. Pitched an inning and a third in that game. And you got the potential tying run at second base, so Del Carmen's got his work cut out for him.
And then Wells at third base, Stairs at second base. 1 out here in the 6th. Rios 2 for 3 in the game. He has singled to right and singled to center. He's driven in a run. He's also struck out tonight. Up the middle, Pedroia is there. He'll go to first for the out, but a run will score. And it's a 1-run game. It's now 10-9. Second RBI of the night for Rios. Well, this one went from being a laugher to a ball game all over again here very quickly, as Toronto has scored 8 times in the 6th. Tying run 90 feet away with 2 down.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be one of those nights where, you go Daisuke get to about maybe 90, 95 pitches, and maybe you could use guys like Breslow and Corey and maybe get Lowell out of the lineup. Well, not the case anymore. 1-run game.
Daisuke's night is over. It's been over for a while, but now the numbers are finally complete. 5 1/3, 10 hits, 7 of the 9 runs Toronto has charged to Matsuzaka. So 5 1/3, 10 hits, 7 runs. He walked 1, struck out 3. Javier Lopez so far touched for 2 runs. And he's still responsible for Stairs, who's at third base. The 1-1. Connors takes ball 2, 2-1.
Everett has been very tight tonight behind home plate. Everything near a corner has not been a strike, and that goes both ways.
Swing and a miss, 2-2.
There's a changeup from Del Carmen. That changeup had like screwball action on it. Sinking down and in to Frank Thomas.
Ball 3, full count. Tying run 90 feet away. And Matt Stairs with 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th. An 8-run inning so far for the Blue Jays. To left, but foul. Down the left field line, backing out of play. Thomas will get a new bat after fracturing that one on the foul fly. Well, Javier Lopez didn't get anybody out. He gave up 2 hits and so far 2 runs. Walked a batter, didn't strike anybody out. He's responsible for Stairs at third. The big hurt waiting on a 3-2. To left field, Ellsbury dives and makes the catch in left. Jacoby Ellsbury on the sinking line drive, able to make the grab. And the Red Sox will have the lead narrowly on top, 10-9. Back at Fenway, 10-9 now. Last time Josh Towers was on the hill, it was 10-1 Red Sox, but an 8-run top of the 6th inning by the Toronto Blue Jays. And it's a 1-run contest. The Red Sox bat here in the bottom of the 6th. Low lines one just over the outstretched glove of the new shortstop. And into left field, he's got himself a base hit on for the 4th time tonight.
Jacoby Ellsbury making the catch on the sinking line drive from Frank Thomas to leave the inning and lead the Red Sox with a 1-run lead. We saw him yesterday making a diving catch in center field, this time in left field. Much to the chagrin of Frank Thomas.
The Blue Jays very nearly tying the game up. As it is, they trail by a run. J.D. Drew taking ball 1 inside. Grounded out to short in the 1st. Hit a sacrifice fly to center in the 3rd. Hit a sacrifice fly to left in the 4th. Fly ball left field. Struck well. Sending stairs back at the wall. It's high off the wall. Roll to third base on the wall ball double for J.D. Drew. Red Sox have runners at 2nd and 3rd and nobody out.
This is bombs away here tonight at Fenway Park. Breaking ball here from Josh Towers and off the top of that left field wall for J.D. Drew. So Drew with a couple of sacrifice flies tonight, now the double. And the Blue Jays just come back with 8 runs to get within 1 in the first 2 hitters for the Red Sox. Reach base and have a 2nd and 3rd.
There is action in the Toronto pen as Brad Arnsberg is out there. It's Jason Frazier. Well, everybody in the Red Sox order has at least a hit with the exception of Jason Varitek, who's 0 for 3. Red Sox pen is busy. Also, Hideki Okajima worked yesterday up in the pen. Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox by entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes. Enter at NESN.com today for your chance to win a VIP Fenway Park experience. Oh, these guys enjoying their experience out in the Dunkin' dugout tonight.
Well, for those who like runs, this is your kind of game.
10-9, Red Sox on top. 13 hits now for Boston, the most recent for that guy. A double for J.D. Drew. Here's Varitek. He takes strike 1 from Towers. Varitek has struck out swinging. He's grounded out to second base and has fly to right. New shortstop for Toronto is Ray Olmedo, who comes into the game after Adam Lind pinch hit for John McDonald, who started the game at short for Toronto. And Lind would come around to score the 8th Toronto run. Not going to run with a base hit as part of that 8-run top half of the 6th inning for the Jays. Varitek joins the hit parade with a base hit into center. Lowell scores from 3rd. Here comes Drew. The throw, he'll stop about halfway down the line and retreat as he realized he was going to be out at the plate, put the brakes on. And it's a run for the Red Sox, who now lead at 11-9. Varitek completes the full cycle for the Red Sox as far as hits go. Everybody in the starting 9 now has one.
Good job by DeMarlo Hale. You're going to see Hale here wave him on at first, and then he gets way down the line. When it looks like he's got the ball, boom, puts the brakes on. J.D. Drew gets back to the bag with no problem. Never want to make that first out at home plate, so Hale waving him hard until he realized it was going to be a close play, and then stops J.D. Drew.
Well, the Red Sox now at 14 hits. Everybody's got at least 1. 3 tonight for Pedroia, leading the hit parade. And here comes John Gibbons to get Towers. Jason Frazier up in the pen. Chris will be the next batter, but first a pitching change from Fenway Park. The Red Sox have gotten another run here in the bottom of the 6th and have a 2-run advantage now, 11-9. This one far from over.
providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox on NESN.
Well, new pitcher, the fourth of the night for Toronto, is Jason Frazier's into the game. It's 11-9 Red Sox.
42nd appearance for Frazier. All of those out of the bullpen. Only 39 hits and 48 2/3. 50 strikeouts for Frazier. Opponents hitting only .213.
Comes into a situation first and third for the Red Sox, who have scored a run in the inning. Josh Towers leaves after 1+, and he had 5 hits. So far, responsible for 1 run. He did not walk anybody, struck out a batter. So it'll be Coco Crisp who faces Jason Frazier. Coco has fly to right, fly to center, and hit one off the wall in center field. A double in the 5th. "26 hits between the two teams tonight. 14 for the Red Sox, 12 for Toronto. Crisp dropping the bunt down. From third comes Drew. Flip to first for the out there as Drew scores, and the Red Sox take a 12-9 lead.
In a game like this, so many runs scored, you expect the unexpected, and right there, the bunt by Coco Crisp to get a run home. Not a squeeze play by any means, just dragging it down that first base line. And of course, once the runner at third base reads it's going to get by the pitcher, scores easily.
So first, as Crisp gets credit for sacrifice there, 1-3. There's Varitek, who's now at second base with 1 out in the inning. And Eric Kinski takes a ball. It's been on twice, a double. He's been hit by a pitch after grounding out to second base in the 2nd. Red Sox scoring 3 times in the 1st, twice in the 3rd, 5 times in the 4th. And 2 times so far here in the 6th as Hinske takes strike 1, 1-1. The starter for the Blue Jays, Jesse Litch, lasted just 3 1/3. Saw Joe Kennedy for 2/3, Josh Towers an inning plus, and now Jason Frazier going to calm things down here for Toronto. As 1 out in the 6th. Inside 2-1 to Hinske. On out to top Frazier. They can decide what to throw to Hinske. John Gibbons' Blue Jays trailed 10-1 in this game. They score 8 times in the top of the 6th. Now give back 2 quick ones. The Sox had Hideki Okajima up in their pen getting ready after Lopez and Del Carmen Finally finished off the top half of the 6th inning after Daisuke went 5 1/3 tonight. Swing and a miss, pulled on the pitch. It's 2-2. Ball 3, full count. Frazier's allowed 4 earned runs over his last 13 1/3. A save here earlier this season against the Red Sox. Ball 4 to Hinsky down to first base. Just the second walk given up tonight by Toronto.
Well, both managers right now searching for somebody to restore order in this ball game from their pitching staff.
The offense keeping the Blue Jays in the game tonight. Yes, it is 1st and 2nd now with 1 out of the inning, and Julio Lugo the batter. There's 2 hits from the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order, fouled out to the first baseman in the 2nd, and then the infield hit in the 4th, and a single to left in the 5th. Here's strike 1 to Lugo. Frazier was the guy they went to first when B.J. Ryan went down. Thought he could be the closer, and that did not work out terribly well. Ended up back in a regular role in the bullpen, kind of working middle relief. As Jeremy Carter was taking over that spot to the tune of 27 saves. Chopped right side. Hill will spin to go to second for 1. That's all they'll get. And Francona thinks he didn't get anybody.
I agree with him. I thought that Olmedo came off that bag early. Here's the throw to the shortstop, and look, see where he catches the ball? He's clearly off the bat.
Wow.
I mean, there was no rush on Hill's part because they know they're not going to get a double play. Watch Olmedo have to leap for this, and he's not on the bag.
Toronto getting the benefit of the doubt from Kerwin Danley. First and 3rd, 2 down. And Jacoby Ellsbury has been on base 3 times tonight. He's done it offensively. He's done it defensively. He has single to left, single to center, walked. He scored 3 runs. Last time up, he did strike out. There's Lugo back to the bag at first.
28 steals for Lugo. Puts him 7th in the American League.
Left to third, blessed to first, does not throw to either venue.
They called the balk, I think. They called the balk. Yep.
From third comes Varitek. Red Sox lead at 13-9.
Well, we've seen about everything tonight. Third base umpire Eddings seeing the balk, called it immediately. Take another look. Does he start up and stop? Sure did. The glove went up just a little bit, and then the rest of it stopped, and the rest of it started to come, and that's when he called the ball.
Third balk this year charged to Toronto all season. Red Sox have not had one. Those are taking a long time in between pitches. Strike, and it's a ball and a strike down to Ellsbury. 94 that time from Jason Frazier.
Well, there's one that was one of those near corner pitches that does go in the favor of the pitcher. Many times tonight, this has not been a strike.
Chopped up the middle. Almeida around the bag at second, throws Ellsbury out. 13-9. Red Sox scored 3 times in the bottom of the 6th. Leads it off in the top half of the 7th. It's 13-9. Red Sox on top. Boston with 14 hits. Toronto with 12 hits. And Manny Del Carmen got the last 2 outs of the 6th inning back out there to begin things here in the 7th. We got Rios to ground out Thomas to line out. There'll be Gloss, Overbay, and Hill for Toronto here in the 7th. Daisuke Matsuzaka tonight 5 1/3, giving up 7 runs.
And Okajima continues to throw in the bullpen. You wonder if maybe he'll be in for Overbay, who is on deck.
Swing and a miss. Into the breaking ball, 1-2.
Foss had a couple of real nice at bats tonight against Daisuke. A couple of opposite field hits, one for a single, and cost the big 3-run home run in the 6th inning.
Well, Troy Gloss, whose home run high was 47 back in 2000 with Anaheim. 47 home runs. High was 111, also done with the Angels. Of course, breaking into the big leagues. The Angels in 1998. 47 home runs in 2000, 41 in 2001. Since then has not been in the 40s. Last 2 years in the 30s, 37 in Arizona in 05, 38 home runs last year in Toronto. And this year now with home run tonight now has 19. Fouled off to the right, backing out of play, hangs it 2-2. Originally a first-round pick by Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, third overall back in 1997.
Wonder what their name was then when they picked him. Anaheim Angels, California Angels.
I think they were Anaheim. Eighth pitch of the at-bat for Troy Glass. It's a 3-2. And it's ball 4. So Del Carmen walks the leadoff hitter in Troy Glass to begin things here in the 7th. It has not been fun to be a pitcher in the ball game tonight. 9 runs for the Blue Jays, 13 for the Red Sox. They've combined for 26 hits, the two teams. Runners in scoring position, the Red Sox 6 for 13. And a lot of pitches were just in the top half of the 7th inning. 253 total. Overbay's 1 for 3 in the game. He's singled in the 6th. Swing and a miss.
Del Carmen has had a very good changeup tonight. We saw a couple of Frank Thomas, another good one here to Lyle Overbay on the first pitch.
Outside corner for strike 2, 93 in the fastball, 0-2.
Strike zone seems to be expanding a little bit as the game goes on.
In the dirt, it's 1-2. Daisuke for 5 1/3. Javier Lopez did not record an out. They gave up 2 runs on 2 hits, and now Manny Del Carmen has gone 2/3 of an inning so far. Leadoff walk this inning here at the top of the 7th, Troy Glass. Overbay fouling into the screen.
Change up again, but that time Manny left it up in the zone, and Overbay fouling it straight back.
Overbay in his second season with the Blue Jays hit 22 homers, knocked in 92 runs last year in his first year in Toronto. Prior to that time in Milwaukee and Arizona in the big leagues. Shallow left, out goes Lugo, and Julio will make the catch for the first out of the inning. So 1 down, Glass at first base. And here's Aaron Hill. He's not had a hit against Manny Del Carmen in his career. Tonight he is fly to right, single to left, and fly to left is 1 for 3. Glass with a short lead at first, held on by Hensky. And it's ball 1 to Aaron Hill. Aaron Hill, 25 years old, in his 3rd season with Toronto. Went to LSU. As they pitch a strike over the inside corner, 1-1. One of the Blue Jays' first-round picks. He was 13th overall in 2003. Originally drafted by the Anaheim Angels in the 7th round of 2000, but did not sign. Instead, would play collegiately for the Fighting Tigers. And a strike, and it's 1-2.
Del Carmen featuring all of his pitches, his fastball, his changeup, his curveball that time on the inside corner.
In the dirt, and it evens up at 2-2. Inside, ball 3. Okajima's been warming the entire inning in the pen, continues to do so. As Del Carmen walked lost to begin the inning, Overbay popped out to short. A full count to Aaron Hill. Hill sends it into center field, a base hit. Gloss up to second base. And it's now first and second for Toronto with one down. And here comes Terry Francona. So Okajima in the pen, ready to go. The Red Sox, with a 13-9 lead, will use their fourth pitcher of the game. Greg Zahn will be coming up when we come back to Fenway Park. Summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Mike Lowell has had a big night for the Red Sox as part of their 13-run attack. He had a 3-run shot in the first inning, his 18th home run of the year. And Troy Glaus with a home run in the 6th inning as part of an 8-run attack in the 6th for Toronto, at one time trailing in the game 10-1. Red Sox answering is Jason Varitek, able to single to drive in a run in the 6th inning as the Red Sox get 3 back and up their lead to 4 runs. A lot of offense tonight between the two clubs. 13-9, Boston on top. They've combined now for 27 hits. The Red Sox have used their fourth pitcher of the night. It's Hideki Okajima.
Back-to-back days for Okajima. Came in yesterday pitching an inning. Had 2 big strikeouts in that game with a man at third base and 1 out. Back-to-back strikeouts. His 60th appearance of the season. 55 strikeouts, 16 walks, and 63 in the third innings, excuse me. It looked like that Francona was hoping to get through the 7th with Del Carmen and have Okajima come in the 8th inning. Did not happen, and here he is in the 7th with Timlin loosening up behind him.
Greg Zaun's the batter, the Toronto catcher. He's grounded out to third base, fly to center single, and scored a run. 0 for 2 in his brief time against Hideki Okajima. Strike one to Zaun. Troy Glass at second base, Aaron Hill at first base. And Del Carmen went an inning giving up a hit. He's responsible for Glass at second, Hill at first. Popped up foul, that'll get back and out of play.
Zaun high a batting average from the right side. You can see the power coming from the left side. All 8 home runs as a left-handed hitter.
The 0-2 to Zaun. It's a left field, struck well, sending Ellsbury back onto the track. It's off the scoreboard. Gloss going to try and score from second base. No throw to the plate, and it's an RBI double for Greg Zaun off the scoreboard and left. And it's now 13-10, Boston on top.
Well, Greg Zaun puts a good battle on Okajima as he takes the ball that's down in the zone. Split-fingered fastball from Okajima and just lifts it right off the bottom of that scoreboard out in left field. So Zaun's got a couple of hits on the night. Ellsbury looked a little bit unsure of going back there because the ball was more of a line than a fly ball.
Second and third with one out.
It's the first at bat of the year for Olmedo from the right side of the plate at the major league level. Switch hitter.
Took over defensively last inning for Toronto at shortstop after Adam Lynn. Pinch hit for John McDonald in the 6th. A 263 hitter, no homers, no runs batted in. Sits safely in 4 of 5 starts this season for Toronto. On the ground, and Lowell spins and comes home with it. Birdsett will chase Hill back, and Lowell will apply the tie.
Well, with the Blue Jays closing the gap again, Lowell elects to come home to get that lead man and save a run. Perfectly executed as Lowell gets him going back. Varitek gets him going back to third, and Lowell applies the tie.
So it's first and second now. Zaun at second base. Olmedo reaching on a fielder's choice at first. And it's back up top for Vernon Wells. Toronto with 14 hits. Scott Downs, the left-hander, is up. Ortiz scheduled to bat second in the bottom half of this inning. Strike one to Wells. Toronto has 14 hits. Wells does not have one. Although he has reached base twice, reaching on a fielder's choice in the 5th and walking in the 6th inning, but does not have a base hit tonight. Fly to right, line to center as Veritek heads out Takto Kojima. Well, the best view of tonight's game is from the Hood Lightship. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. Hood has already donated more than $500,000 to help area kids and their families. It's another reason to cheer for the Red Sox and another reason you can feel good about Hood. Oh, 1-1 the count to Vernon Wells with 2 outs here in the top half of the 7th. Jumps back out of the way, and it's a ball and a strike. So on at second, Almedo at first base. Foul tip with the catcher's mitt. It's 1-2. Veritek out again.
Again, that fastball from Okajima at 88, but it's about let a high, and Wells cannot catch up to it.
First and second, 2 down. Tying run at the plate in Vernon Wells, who bats here in the top of the 7th. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Okajima strikes him out to end the inning. 7th inning stretch from Fenway is 13-10 Red Sox. Time for a Sports Desk update with Hazel Mann. Sox on top, so we head to the bottom of the 7th. Time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. And it helps to be friends of the director of Red Sox baseball. Luke on the left, Christian on the right. Luke is a Rhode Island State Trooper. And they are the Pepsi fans of the game.
Ooh, look. Up here, Remdog shirt. From Yawkey Way. Pretty good. So we got everything in there, though. Fans of the game.
Not everything. Dustin Pedroia leads it off for the Red Sox here in the last of the seventh. Dustin with 3 hits tonight, 2 runs batted in. All singles. As he takes ball 1, 1-1. For strike, Frazier out there after pitching the 6th inning. He is the 4th pitcher used tonight by John Gibbons. Toronto had to get in the bullpen early as Jesse Litch just went 3 1/3 tonight, their starter. Litch giving up 7 of the 13 Boston runs. Ryan Talbot up in the pen. Downs had been up earlier. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Lowell expected here in the bottom of the 7th. Pedroia after the 2-2 pitch lifts it to right field, playable for Alex Rios. 1 down.
Right after the game, it's W.B. Mason extra innings with Tom Caron, Dave McCarty, and Tina Savasio. You'll hear post-game comments from Daisuke Matsuzaka about his performance tonight in the series opener, plus highlights from all the action around the majors on this Labor Day 2007. It's all right after the game in high definition on Nesson.
1 down in the inning for David Ortiz. There's a strike, 1-1 down to Big Poppy. Outside, 2-1. Rich gave up 7 runs. Kennedy 3 runs. Josh Towers in an inning plus 3 runs. Blue Jays had trailed 10-1 in this game. They trailed by 9 runs. Ortiz sends it foul down towards Canvas Alley. Blue Jays got within a run. It was 10-9 with the Red Sox getting 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Make it 13-9. Toronto getting a run back. And leaving 2 men on in the top half of this inning. Both teams with 14 hits. Ortiz goes around and strikes out. 2 down here in the 7th.
By design again, on one of the fastball upstairs against Ortiz. They get it upstairs, and David cannot check the swing.
Two down for Mike Lowell. Had another big night. A 3-run home run in the first, walked intentionally in the third, reached an error in the 4th, single in the 6th inning to drive in a run. So 4 RBIs in the game tonight, 2 for 3. Well, tonight, Daisuke Matsuzaka very well could get his 14th win despite giving up 7 runs in 5 1/3. And if not for all the Red Sox offense, this could be another Daisuke loss. Would be his 4th in a row had he lost this game. Any reason for concern lately for Daisuke? A lot of runs lately.
Certainly tonight was a very strange night. I mean, he looked very sharp early in this ball game. They did get the run in the first inning. They quieted down. I mean, really nothing from the second to the fifth, and all of a sudden it just falls apart in the sixth inning. A lot of pitches out over the middle of the plate, and they were jumping all over it. So it is a little bit concerning the last few starts. A lot of runs given up by Daisuke.
Prior to tonight, his last start in New York, giving up 5 runs in 6 1/3. 2 in the outing before Tampa Bay, and then 6 back on the 15th of August against Tampa Bay here at Fenway. 6 runs in 6 innings.
That's a lot of runs over the last few starts.
Total of 20 runs in the last 4 starts. One, 2 to Lowell. Fraser has the first 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And a count of 2-2 to Mike Lowell. Outside, ball 3. J.D. Drew waiting on deck. To right field. That's in for a hit for Mike Lowell. 3rd hit of the night for Lowell.
Mike Lowell came into the game 162 hits, 10th most in the American League, and had 3 more to that total tonight as he takes the fastball up and away and shoots it to the opposite field. Gibbons back out.
You know, when it all started, he was hitting at .310. The average with the action tonight now up to .333. And a pitching change here for Toronto with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. 13-10 Boston. The Red Sox on top, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Good pitcher on. It's the 5th of the night for the Blue Jays. It's Brian Tallett.
And he's making his 41st appearance of the season, a 2-3 record. All those appearances out of the bullpen. Hits below innings pitched. Strikeouts at 43 and 50 in a 3rd inning. Opponents hitting .217 off Tallett.
2 down, Mike Lowell at first base for the Red Sox here in the 7th. J.D. Drew will be the batter. Drew was grounded to short in a sacrifice fly to center. Another sacrifice fly to left, and last time out doubled. There goes Lowell. The pitch is a ball, and the throw down. Lowell is safe. Stolen base for Mike Lowell. Gets into scoring position with 2 down.
First pitch. Mike Lowell takes off. Head first slide into second base and picks up his 3rd steal of the season. Mike Lowell doing everything. Base running, hitting, defense, driving in runs.
Inside 2-0 to J.D. Drew. Jason Frazier responsible for Lowell at second base, who in an inning and 2/3 given up just 1 hit. Walked 1, struck out 1. And is not yet in charge with a run. Drew takes ball 3, 3-0. Ed Sallet, 29 years old, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. In his second season with Toronto, he spent 3 years with the Cleveland Indians. Ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk to the first batter that Talent faces. Here's the 4th walk given up by Toronto pitching tonight. One was intentional. They intentionally walked Lowell back in the 3rd. Mason Varitek 1 for 4 in the game tonight. Not going to run with his base hit in the 6th inning. Pitch outside, ball 1. So 6'7", 220 pounds. Took waving at that pitch up, and it's a ball and a strike. Well, we think that from an offensive standpoint, things would quiet down here tomorrow night in Game 2 of the series. Roy Halladay going for the Blue Jays, Josh Beckett going for the Red Sox, the marquee pitching matchup of the series. This first one's been a wild one as Varitek takes strike 2, 1-2.
Now this has had everything. Home runs, walks, plenty of runs, plenty of hits, a balk.
Varitek sliced it foul off to the right. Lowell at second base. J.D. Drew at first, 2 down in the 7th. Varitek laces this foul on the left field line. The road steamer hanging in there.
Something funny, I guess. Roasted.
He scares me. This pitch is fouled back to the backstop.
Is there a TV next to him or something? He must have knew he was on. He went into the road steamer rack. Where's the TV? There's going to be a monitor here.
Holtzner can just feel the camera. Do you think he hears voices from time to time?
I have no comment. I really don't.
Back up the middle and diving is Hill. Throws to first and can't get Veritek. Base is filled with Red Sox.
A nice effort by Aaron Hill at second base, but Veritek hustling hard down the line will beat it at first base. Looked like that ball was set up the middle. That's one nice effort by Aaron Hill. He's to the shortstop side of second base, and from his knees makes the throw, but Veritek will beat it out. So that gives Coco a chance with the bases loaded.
Bases loaded, 2 down, and Coco Crisp the batter. Fouled off to the right.
When is that Sox appeal on? Wednesday?
Wednesday.
I got to see this one. I'm curious about the reaction of the ladies for the first, the first time they see the Red Stadium.
It's a lot to take.
He's hitting his fingers.
Job to third base. Gloss will go to first to end the inning. Red Sox will leave them loaded. They take a 13-10 lead to the 8th. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
With Tom Caron, Dave McCarty, Gina Savasio, who will bring in the group of the manager on tonight's series opener in Terry's Take. That's just part of our complete post-game reaction from the Sox clubhouse following tonight's game. And it's all after the game in high definition, and it's only on NESN.
13-10, Red Sox on top. Okajima back on the mound for the Red Sox here in the 8th. Defensive change for Boston. Kevin Youkilis takes over first base. Eric Kinski's night is over. Matt Stairs leads it off. You're in the top half of the 8th. Stairs, Rios, and Thomas expected in the inning. 2, 3, and 4 for Toronto. Stairs been on base 4 times tonight. 3 hits. As he takes strike 1 from Okajima. A double in the first, a single in the third. He walked in the 6th and then doubled in the 6th inning. So a pair of doubles tonight for Matt Stairs. 2 RBIs and now 52 on the season. Outside ball 1-1-1. Swing and a miss. In the dirt, and the count evens 2-2 now.
Kid likes to get dressed backwards when he gets up in the morning. I roll my clothes on backwards.
In the left field, a base hit for Matt Stairs, lead runner on here in the 8th for Toronto.
Well, quite a night for Matt Stairs. 4 hits now. He's also got a walk. He's driven in a couple of runs. Came into the game hot, and he stays very hot in this game.
Never had a 5-hit game in his career. He's been on base 5 times tonight. The 4 hits and a walk, and here's Alex Rios. Rios single to right in the 1st, single to center in the 6th. He's also struck out, grounded out. Timlin had been warming last inning and appears to be back up in the Red Sox pen here in the 8th. There's Timlin. Okajima got the final 2 outs of the 7th. Here's fouling one off to the right, and it's a ball and a strike.
With the length of the game, quite a few folks have left Fenway Park.
Outside, 2-1 now to Rios.
Long weekend over, of course, this being Labor Day. Back to work tomorrow. Kind of a marathon game here tonight. That's quite a look. What the meaning is behind that?
I think they're sisters.
That I don't know. I'd say probably not. No, I don't think so. Very close friends who wear weird things on their head.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
To me, this game's just flying by.
Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Okajima. His second, first out of the 8th.
Split finger fastball from Okajima to get the strikeout. His second since coming in the ball game. Got Vernon Wells on the splitter, and now he gets Rios on the splitter. And it looks like Terry Francona going to get Mike Timlin.
So the night is done for Okajima. 1 out here in the 8th. It's a 13-10 Red Sox lead. Timlin will be in when we come back to Fenway Park.
Kyle Snyder and Manny Del Carmen talk about how they look up to Mike Timlin and get advice from him both on and off the field. So as Timlin was getting ready for his 1,000th appearance, I asked him who he looked up to.
Well, I looked up to Tom Hinkie. He's just a big, strong country boy. And he lived life right. He was a good family man. Came and played the game hard. Dave Stieb, guys you learn from.
The Hall of Fame has been calling the Red Sox quite a bit lately, along with Clay Buchholz's hat and ball from his no-hitter. Today, the Red Sox took Mike Timlin's cleats from his 1,000th appearance and sent them over to Cooperstown.
Very nice. Thank you, Tina. As Mike Timlin comes into the game, hoping to this out a little better than his 1,000th outing.
Well, he had a rough one the last time out. 2/3 against Baltimore, 4 hits and 4 earned runs in that game. Overall, his 40th appearance of the season. His record stands at 1-1.
Well, Matt Stairs at first base, one down here in the top half of the 8th. Frank Thomas will be the batter. And an infield hit in the 6th and is 1 for 4 in the game tonight. Knocked in a run with that infield hit in the 6th inning. Thomas now with 81 RBIs on the season. Line to third, low, with the out, 2 down.
A couple of times Frank Thomas has been denied tonight. The last time up, the line drive that the Jacoby Ellsbury made a play on, and now the line drive right at Mike Lowell. That's the frustrating part about baseball. You hit 2 balls right on the button, but yet you don't have a hit.
Stairs at first, 2 down. Troy Gloss. A single, a home run, a walk. After striking out back in the first inning. 2 for 11 in his career against Mike Timlin. Couple of home runs for Troy Gloss. Ball 2, 2-0. Red Sox have Papelbon up in the pen. Ryan Wolf up for Toronto. Strike over the outside corner, 2-1. Well, 3-1. Timlin appeared in his 1,000th game, became the 13th pitcher in history who appeared in 1,000 games. This is drilled to left, high and deep, and high off the wall. Stairs is headed for third base. Gloss will just hold at first, the long single. And it's first and third now with 2 down. Tying run will come to the plate in Lyle Overbay.
A couple of guys in the Jays with big nights. Of course, you highlighted Matt Stairs, the night that he's had. Gloss now picks up his 3rd hit. And of course, one of those hits, the 3-run home run.
Lyle Overbay 1 for 4 tonight. He singled in the 6th. Strike over the outside corner to Overbay. The runner at third base is the responsibility of Okajima. That's Matt Stairs. Okajima went an inning. 2 hits, 2 strikeouts. Back to Timlin. Knocked it down. Stays with it. Flips underhanded to first in time. To end the inning as the Blue Jays strand a pair. We head for the bottom of the 8th, 13-10 Boston. Red Sox coverage at Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb Bath Centers, who get comprehensive coverage of the final round of the Deutsche Bank Championship at TPC Boston and Norton this afternoon. Plus, hear Tom Brady's thoughts on his new son, the Jets, and the suspension of teammate Rodney Harrison. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Red Sox coverage. 13-10, Boston on top as we head to the last half of the 8th. Both teams now with 16 hits in this one. And Kevin Youkilis will lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning, his first at bat of the night, after taking over defensively at first base for Eric Kinski. Kinski was on base 3 times, a double hit by a pitcher and walked. And here's Kevin Youkilis. He was 4 for his last 21 as he takes ball 1. A tough day yesterday, 0 for 4, striking out 4 times. Tried to hold up. Went around, 1-1. Youkilis, Lugo, and Ellsbury expected here in the last half of the 8th for the Red Sox. Papelbon getting ready for the top of the 9th.
Well, this is a game that about 2.5 hours ago you didn't think you would need Papelbon in the game. And that all changed with an 8-run 6th inning by the Blue Jays.
The Red Sox are on top 10-1. Youkilis hits a fly ball to center field. Wells going straight back to the track to make the catch. Nice grab by Wells, who was playing relatively shallow, ended up all the way back in front of the wall to make the grab.
And it looked like he may have turned the wrong way, but he quickly got adjusted and made a nice going away catch on Kevin Youkilis. Shading him slightly to the opposite field, he kind of breaks to his left and spins the other way to make the catch right in front of the door. A little slip there by Kevin Youkilis after hitting the first base bag.
One down for Julio Lugo. A couple of hits tonight from the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order. Outside, 2-0. And Talent came into the game last inning. So Litch, Kennedy, Towers, Fraser, and now Talent for Toronto as Jesse Litch. Toronto starter just lasted 3 1/3, giving up 7 runs. Kennedy gave up 3 runs. Towers 3. Fraser with an inning and 2/3, not giving up any runs for John Gibbons, but been in that bullpen a while tonight. 3-0, and it's in there for a strike. Bunt his way on, bunts it hard and foul.
Now, normally in a game where you have 23 runs, you wouldn't see a guy bunting this late in the game, but yet it's only a 3-run lead. So he had lost deep at third base, tried it, bunts it foul.
Julio had just 2 hits in the series against the Orioles. Got 2 hits tonight. And get back into the seats. We'll go bats now. Jacoby Ellsbury waits on deck. Red Sox batting here in the last half of the 8th. Ball 4. He loses him as down the first goes Lugo. 5th walk given up tonight by Toronto pitching.
Toronto has only had 1 1-2-3 inning in this ball game tonight. That was back in the 2nd inning when they got Chris, Hinsky, and Lugo 1-2-3. Other than that, there have been base runners all over the place all night long.
Likewise for Red Sox pitching. Toronto going down 1-2-3 only once, and that also was in the 2nd inning. Overbay, Hill, and Zahn retired in order. And those both teams who had base runners in every inning.
Strange to come into the game with the top 2 pitching teams in the league. Red Sox ERA starting the game at 3.74. Toronto at 3.92. The only 2 teams in the American League with an ERA of under 4. And you have this kind of ball game.
Inside, Ellsbury didn't react till very late.
It's almost like he didn't pick that ball up right away.
On the ground, Hill at second will flip to second for one on to first. A double play to win things here in the 8th. We head for the 9th. Red Sox on top 13-10. Baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, Nissan, Bacardi, and by Southwest Airlines. Back at Fenway Park, it's 13-10. Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the ninth inning. The closer is on, right-hander Jonathan Papelbon.
31 saves and 33 opportunities for Papelbon. He picked up that 31st save yesterday against the Orioles, pitching an inning, allowing a walk and a strikeout in that ball game for Papelbon. Papelbon with 72 strikeouts in 48 in the third inning.
Bottom third of the Toronto order expected. Laird Hill, Greg Zahn, Ray Olmedo. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Ron Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Sabathia bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Adobe Digital 5.1 surround sound. Wild one tonight at Fenway. Both teams with 16 hits. Red Sox on top 13-10. Strike one to Hill. 95 for Papelbon. Aaron Hill with 2 hits tonight, single to left in the 5th, single to center in the 7th. He's flied out twice. Oh, 2. Jonathan Papelbon has worked 10 2/3 scoreless innings while converting all 8 of his save opportunities in the last 11 appearances. So the opposition a 142 batting average, best among American League relievers. Outside ball 1, 1-2. Converted 31 of 33 save opportunities, a 93.9% success rate. Ranked second in the majors, only behind Seattle's J.J. Putz. It's 37 out of 39. Strike 3. 1 down in the 9th.
95 on the radar gun for Papelbon, and the high fastball to strike out Hill. Red Sox have had to work hard in this ball game tonight and using pitches they probably didn't expect to use. That's back-to-back days for Okajima and now Papelbon.
One down for Greg Zahn, who's had 2 hits tonight. He's 2 for 4. Take strike 1. Red Sox coming in at 42-24 at home this season at Fenway Park, the second best home winning percentage in the majors, only behind the Angels. Trying to take game 1 of this 3-game series against the Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto not going quietly tonight, to say the least, despite a 10-1 lead at one point for Terry Francona's Red Sox. Zahn fouls it off. He's down 1-2.
With a win tonight, the Red Sox could increase their lead to 7 games over the Yankees.
Yankees losing today 7-1 to the Seattle Mariners. The 1-2. Zahn pops it up foul. That'll get back and out of play. Russ Adams has come out on deck. He'd bat for Ray Almeida. Again, the 1-2 to Zahn. Framed by Veritek. Ball 2-2-2.
Papelbon thought he had the inside corner with this fastball.
Zahn lifts a fly ball down the left field line over his Ellsbury towards the seats, and that'll end up in the seats. Two and two to Greg Zahn. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Papelbon to begin the ninth.
There have been just about all fastballs in that at bat to Zahn. Zahn had a tough at bat, and then Papelbon dropped the split-fingered fastball on him for the strikeout. Tumbling down.
Russ Adams, the pinch hitter, with 2 outs in the ninth. Strike one to Adams. We've seen Matsuzaka, Lopez, Del Carmen, Okajima, Timlin, and Papelbon trying to finish it off tonight on a wildly offensive game. 13-10, Red Sox on top. The 0-1 to Adams. Outside, 1-1. Adams at .231, no homers, no runs batted in. Blue Jays down to their last strike. Papelbon gets the sign from Veritek, ready with the 1-2. Popped up, foul ground. Youkilis watches it go back into the seats. Papelbon struck out Aaron Hill to begin the inning. He struck out Greg Zahn. The 1-2 pitch to Russ Adams. Popped up. Lowell giving chase. Veritek giving chase. Lowell makes the catch that ends the game. The Red Sox take the first of this 3-game series. A 13-10 victory for Boston in the first one. Valiant comeback tonight by the Toronto Blue Jays, but they come up short as the Red Sox take the first one. W.B. Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jared and I will be back here at Fenway Park right after this.